right. Welcome back to episode 2 of Skarsnik's Monsters and Squigs Only campaign. I think we might be just at the end. Might be just at the end of a turn.
The spells are charged! Time to fight! This is gonna be stabby. Right then, let's do it.
So we're in the process of beating up Queek. We took Caracade Peaks last time, so we've now got Stalk Stance for all of our armies, which is pretty awesome. I suspect we're going to lose Valleya Sorrow before we actually finally manage to keep it permanently. But, yeah, we'll see how we go. Hey, welcome guys. Hey. Yeah, sorry I had a day off yesterday. I'm still, I don't know, still haven't quite got back into my groove yet. I was meant to stream yesterday, but then I was just too tired and fucking ended up sleeping. And then today I tried to have a nap and be ready and raring to go for today's stream, but yeah, I couldn't sleep. I was fucking rolling around, sweating and fucking shit. So I don't know. I think I'm still a bit fucked up somehow. Still got this chest infection. But yeah, I don't know. But it'll go away soon. But anyway, I am here. I'm alive. I was kind of thinking I should start a new campaign today as well, because, you know, kind of ruined the momentum by being away yesterday, but I don't know. It's always weird when you're in these situations like this where we just took Caracade Peaks, which is kind of like a nice little capstone to like end it, you know, but it's not quite kind of finished because Clan Moors isn't destroyed and we didn't get the short campaign victory yet and stuff like that. You're at COVID as well? Oh no. Yeah, I was pretty lucky with my COVID, I think. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, it certainly has hung around for a long time. I'm not sure, Sam. I'll check it out after the stream. But yeah, I've been recruiting heaps of Goblin Great Shamans just in the hopes that we'll get a bogut on one of them, which gives you the upkeep reduction. But yeah, I don't know. Probably not going to happen. It's just going to be a waste of time trying to recruit all these Goblin Great Shamans. I mean, they're kind of cool because they end up getting giant spiders, and they've got some magic. Yeah, like I said, I think we're actually at the end of the turn. There's nothing really to do. I'm building a giant squig army up here, which I can't really actually afford to upkeep, but so there we go. Shite. Is that Queek? What the fucker? Where the fuck did he come from? There's a lot of fucking Skaven. Shit. Close defeat. I wish that auto resolve was like a win. Nah. It's a whole lot of garbage. It's a whole lot of garbage, but all I've got is squigs though as well. It's like all I've got is like tier 2 shit. I haven't got anything super awesome. And half my shit's all busted as well. So Should we try and... I guess we should try and chill near the edge so we can kind of route stuff off the side. But then, you know, I'm kind of worried because my stuff's not really like super... you know, my stuff's not like super unbreakable or anything. Oh, well, I guess the Manglers are unbreakable, so that's cool. This guy's unbreakable.
Squig hoppers. Here's better than them. Night goblins, big boss.
Wish you good health, Mercy. I also try to reclaim Karake Peaks with Belagar. Oh, nice one. Hey, Rego. Hey, Disruptor.
Right then. Big boss.
Oh, at least I don't have any really painful artillery.
Talk, slim me.
No, we got no magic either. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is kind of fucked. And they've got like heaps and heaps of spears. Yeah, this is fucked. Because they've got shit tons of spears and everything's large. Yeah, and they're attacking us as well, so we can't really. No, I guess we can just try and hope the Manglers somehow make it happen. It looks pretty bad, yeah. I'm just gonna try and do a bit of damage and hope that why are these Mangler Squigs getting so fucked up? They're getting like smashed by these clan rats. The clan rats that they don't even got spears or anything. Fucking hell. We go after these spear ones, we're gonna get absolutely fucked. These Manglers are doing alright. I guess. Well, so far, as long as I can keep the itchy nuisances going. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything in this because there's so many fucking. Look at all those spears. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's not good. Itchy nuisance is basically the only thing I can do, just to debuff them. But yeah, I can't really keep it going constantly.
This is for more.
Stab 'em! Squig hoppers! Charge! Moving fast! Gonna stab 'em! Right shaver!
I'm the boss.
Try and get the two Blackhawks to double team Queek, but I don't know how well that's gonna work.
to be stunned. Gonna kill 'em. Goblins! Yeah!
Yeah, it's pretty, looking pretty bad.
I'm the meanest. Ah, yeah, alright.
Let's scrap! Moving fast! Moving fast! Alright! Now stand!
This is my, shaman there.
Fights in his life. A fight.
Gonna kill 'em! Healers colours! Gonna kill 'em!
Yeah, all the manglers are gone. So it's pretty much over now.
The bad move! Curse! Wah! Let's fight!
I'm not sure if we should just suicide it. Well, I suppose we could concede once we get low.
Let's fight! Running! Let's fight! Yes! Yes!
They were doing pretty good. They were
The magic!
doing pretty well on Quake, and then they just fucking crumbled.
Gonna kill 'em!
I shouldn't have left that army by itself. As soon as you have to siege, like, you're fucked basically. Like, yeah, having no siege attacker killed that army basically because they had to just sit there statically and give him a chance to, you know, gather his defenses. You want to always be attacking, you know. Yeah, sitting around sieging just means you get fucked basically. So it goes. We gave this first army a good flogging, but yeah. See, yeah, the Mangler Squigs are like, I mean, they are really good, but they keep getting, they're kind of like demons, you know, because they're unbreakable. They keep getting fucked whenever we have a tough battle. They always get wrecked. Whereas the Squighoppers are kind of not as good, but they can like run away. But yeah, I think yeah, we need like a full stack of Mangler Squigs. I think that is the way to go. Well, that helps us with our wages actually, because I'm recruiting the other army of giant squigs at the top. Are they good versus 2 squads of hoppers? Because you get 2 hoppers for 1 mangler. Yeah, that's it. Manglers are pretty expensive as well. Oh yeah, we're at war with these beastmen as well. Yeah, we're actually in a bit of a shambles here. I didn't even remember. So yeah, so these 2 armies were kind of going to take here or whatever, but I realized we don't need to worry about it now because, well, we're probably going to get at war with.
Far better without you in it.
Yeah, we can just let Imric and Tretch hopefully, like, fight it out up there. Yeah, we're going to lose Iron Rock.
The tribe's ready.
Got this giant squig army up here. Guess we can get some more manglers to come with him.
The tribe's ready. Yeah. That works.
Yeah, we're going to lose Iron Rock for shizzle.
That would you.
Excuse me.
You want schemes? I got schemes. A scheme worthy of Skarsnik.
Yeah, we can't really do anything here. It's nice we've got this army here that we can initiate, but yeah, I mean they could just run away. Oh, actually no, they can't run away because they've got. We could.
I hear ya.
We could come in with the full stack, but yeah, unless we auto resolve it, it's not really going to work because so we can force march on this one,
You failed.
but
Me protter's ready.
oh, we've got the acid burper unlocked now, and we got this as well.
It comes. Plotting and scheming.
Yeah, this is fuck, this is a pretty shit
Me. Now they'll see.
pretty shit turn to be in, really.
Nasty magic's ready.
I need
They
cash.
look upon me.
I guess we could sell. These are two nice money-making settlements, but I might have to sell them to
Talk
Yes.
at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
they don't have plenty, don't have much cash. The ogres, they wouldn't mind actually being allies with the ogres.
Look at the meat on it. Can I not slaughter it now?
Yeah, I suppose we have to sell it to the dwarfs. It's such a bad deal though, because we're only gonna get 2,000, and the upkeep, this thing pays 495 a turn, so it's like only 4 turns worth of money we're getting by selling the settlement. But yeah, we're probably gonna lose it. Probably gonna lose it anyway.
You have seconds to live, Orc. Speak quickly before you die in agony.
I can make these guys go to war with these guys? No, not even remotely. Not even remotely. Alrighty.
What? Fine. There. This magic is real. It comes. Oh, yeah. Now.
Knowledgeable and intelligent. Wow, these are both bad. I guess that they get plus 50% experience, but I'm guessing this doesn't get an advantage of that. It's just additive. I'm guessing that.
River throw hag. I'm special.
Okay, Click Monkey. Do you reckon we should, yeah, I don't know. So we could initiate on this. But we can't, no, we can't initiate on that because they won't come in. Alright. Maybe we'll just let him rampage for a bit and we'll just go and deal with the beastmen. Maybe that's just the simplest thing to do. Just deal with one problem at a time.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Just skeeve some more money out of these guys.
Dishonor. You have seconds to live, or...
Yeah, alright, so we'll trade Iron Rock for Door's Bag. Get a few thousand more gold. And we'll sell them Door's Bag again.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
Alright, that'll get us a few turns of leeway.
I got me brother. Right then, let's do it. Now. That works.
Not enough warpstone.
Oh yes.
Respect this guy out. So we're not in force march. I don't know if we want to keep it. I mean, I guess we could cavalry. We may as well have Gorbad. So as long as he's on the field, then we get this bonus 10% experience for all characters real faction wide, which is pretty cool. Plus he's a pretty good lord. Plus he can give us ranged, which is useless. Melee infantry, which is useless. Cavalry, which does apply to squig hoppers. So we could give him a squig hopper army to take advantage of that. Yeah, no, he's not very good. Gorbad's normally pretty cool. It's just that we're playing specifically squigs and monsters only. So Gorbad doesn't really bring much to the table for that. If we were playing with Gorbad as the legendary lord, then he would bring a heap to that because we'd be able to use him. We'd be able to use his plans to boost up our squigs and stuff. But yeah, since we're playing as Skarsnik, adding Gorbad into the mix doesn't really give us a whole heap, but he does have that global. He does have that one global ability that gives us extra experience for all characters, which is pretty cool. All heroes.
Invasions done proper.
All right. Try and get a bit of momentum going here. Oh, we got Rachnik Spiderclaw. That's cool. Does he start off? He starts off with his giant spider straight away, doesn't he? I might just try and get through the middle so we can get into the end game here, because it's like basically you can't get any good technologies until you get to here. Like shit, still shit. But then finally you get to here, you get speed for night goblins, which will apply to our squigs as well, which is pretty cool. You know, replenishment for a whole faction, hero capacity, armor for cluster squig. Like there's just all the good shit is around here basically. You just have to get through like 20 turns of bullshit before you can get to any of the good stuff. It kind of sucks, but at least there's something at the end. Hey Nathan, yay for more squigs, says Nathan. Yay for more squigs indeed. Have we already got a Nathan? Oh yeah, Nate the sticker. There you are, you're in here. You're in Skarsnik, Sammy. Excuse me. Alright, so we're going to lose a bit of stuff this turn probably, but that's alright. I think we'll come up here, we'll wipe out Barak Var, sell Barak Var to Gogfag, or not Gogfag, Scrag. Then we can have some ogre allies. Oh wait up, they took away fucking siege attacker from ogres, didn't they? That's so bullshit. Yeah, replenishment at the end of the secretary, yeah. Yeah, you go Nathan, hope you're doing well tonight. Yay for more squigs? I agree. Okay, this guy is our sort of like bait guy. We could probably just auto-resolve it and he would just survive with a few, you know, a few hit points left, but just to be sure, I'll, like, I don't mind if he dies, but I want him to pull them, south, closer to Skarsnik. It's got to be a bug. I get them not having Wallbreaker, but they should at least have Siege Attacker. Well, I don't know. The fact that they removed Wallbreaker and Siege Attacker together in the same, you know, same sort of set of updates, I feel like it's like, yeah, I feel like it's intentional. Seems a bit coincidental to be a bug. Yeah, we haven't got many, oh, check it out. I didn't realize he had a beard. Check out his backpack. His cloak is a beard. He's got a cloak of beards. How cool is that? It's a dwarf beard. Never noticed that before. Oh, it's a skull attached to it as well. It's a dwarf skull with a beard attached to it. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that, but yeah, there's actually a dwarf skull attached to it. That's really macabre. Yeah, I think all monstrous infantry. Oh no, maybe not all, but I think pretty much all monstrous infantry still have siege attacker. It's just ogres. I think they just specifically decided that since ogres are like the normal troop type of ogres, it doesn't really make sense to have every single ogre have siege attacker and wallbreaker. Just for balance reasons, I guess. I mean, that's what it seems like they've done anyway. So yeah, so that, you know, if that's the reason, because basically, because ogres are troops for ogres, right? They're not like monsters. They're just like normal troops kind of for ogre faction. So I feel like that's the reason they've done it. And if that is the reason, then, you know, that doesn't apply to any other faction. So that makes sense, you know, kind of. If that's the logic. If that's the logic, it may not be. It saves him in a kill every. Yeah, that's right. The beard cloak saves the goblin in a kill everything without a beard situation. He just turns his back, and they're like, eh. The change really only affects other factions using their units, since all of their lords already have siege attacker. Pretty annoying. Yeah, true, but again, it's still ogre specific because no other factions have mercenaries. You know, I mean, other factions have allied recruitment. Actually, that's where it's really annoying because allied recruitment, I guess. But I don't know. Well, not that it's especially annoying there, but I mean, it's sort of extra shit because with allied recruitment you can't even allied recruit them. Yes, beautiful. Okay, so that worked. Okay, so the war ends, and now we get to choose our reward. So you get money and scrap. You have lava spider rider archers, or we can have super squigs and armored squigs. But yeah, I think because we did the weakest, lowest, you know, war possible. We didn't get very good stuff. But yeah, maybe if we had have done like a really powerful faction as our war target, we would have gotten really nice rewards from this.
Well done, my lord. You have set.
I would like to build an army of armored squig hoppers. That'd be pretty cool.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. The tribe's ready. What? A scheme worthy of Skarsnik.
Okay, so we could take out these two. Are the coastal squigs any good? I have no idea. I mean, I've used them in I've done battle testing on them, but I haven't actually used them in campaign yet.
Don't push me.
I know they're extremely expensive, if that helps.
What?
Think you're tough? I'll show you tough.
I think. How's the repel shit's the replenishment on these guys? Sucks dick.
I'm tricksy. I like a good plan.
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna have to. We're just gonna go north and then.
It comes. This way. Oh, yeah. You need me?
No, what's this guy? Yeah, he's pretty much. Oh, actually, no, we better. Block army. Yeah, I might be really ready to pull these guys out and start using them as map heroes soon. Conduit, get magic a bit faster. Yeah, this guy's pretty much done. Oh, I suppose we can. Yeah, now he's pretty much done.
I got plans.
Purple Sun. Yeah, we've got a bunch of different magic options for this army, so we probably don't really need so many magic options.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right. Is there a rating option given? Okay. All right. Let's try and stalk stance. So every army now, all of our armies have stalk stance now.
We are big hold. Never lose.
Didn't work. Sucks to be us. All right.
What a sucking it do you want? Heading out. Who should we attack? That works. Oh, get there.
All right. Let's get these guys in for extra magic item drop chance.
I got schemes. River throw hag. Come, eat rot flesh. Lots of plans.
Get it right, you ugly boots.
I think if we move this guy out of the way, it'll save a bit of, yeah, it saves movement on Skarsnik, so he doesn't have to run all the way around. Alright. Still, we didn't get the ambush again. Bullshit. So much for stalk stance. Alright. I don't know how the Mangler Squigs are going to go against Minotaurs. Jesus. That seems like a big test. Seems like a big test for the Squigs. Yeah, but yeah, it's sort of, you know, I can sort of see they maybe intentionally removed the siege attacker from the ogre mercenaries because they didn't want to have that, you know, have siege attacker be so readily available to everybody that has access to ogre mercenaries, because it's sort of a bit of an imbalance, because like not every faction has access to early ogre mercenaries, but quite a lot do. So maybe that was a bit of an imbalance thing. But yeah, just as a side effect, you lose all of the siege attacker from borrowing the units as well. But yeah, the Mournfang cavalry have no. I don't think the Mournfang cavalry have siege attacker, do they? Basically, just their heroes, and you know they're big monsters that get siege attacker now. It's so weird playing with just squigs, all these squigs, no archers, no infantry. I suppose that's the whole point of the campaign, to be a weird sort of fucking where's this guy? Yeah. Just wondering if we can get these artillery Cygors to waste some ammo. Probably can if we... Yep. Yeah, they don't have that much ammo, do they? It's wasting pretty fast. I'm really worried about the Minotaurs though. I guess they've only got 3 Minotaurs and we've got, you know, a lot of Squigs. 4 Minotaurs. Yeah, I feel like the Mangler Squigs could be really good. Maybe if we can get enough debuffs stacked up. So we need the Shaman doing Itchy Nuisance -24. We need 2 Shamans rotating Itchy Nuisance so that the enemies constantly have -24 melee attack. And then you need, like, you know, a couple of heroes with Helms of Discord. Maybe a Lord with the +24 melee defense. You know, a cooldown, a couple of tormentor swords, and you know, and then it can just make maybe just an indestructible death blob. It might be the way to go. Certainly got a lot of heroes here, so might be able to do a bit of a dry run of how that would work. How much magic have we got to deal with? Alright, that's it. They're done. Oh yeah, we've got this guy can do that in the middle of the blob. That's pretty cool.
What are we doing? Doing one! Big boss! This little murder trick!
Alright. Alright, we'll debuff those minotaurs.
I'll do it! Right, Simon!
Yeah, it's archlet of arrows coming in. That's alright. Alright, we'll see how this blob of doom does. We can chuck some magic around.
Right, Simon! Where's my shrooms? Take that!
Oh yeah, we should put the buff on, get them all in there buffed. Looks okay so far, like not too much damage.
Squig again! Now for nasty! I'm the best!
You can start buffing.
I'm the best! I'm the boss! Alright, alright!
Oh yeah, we can put more buffs down.
Like it! The big boss is here!
More summons. Yeah, it's kind of working okay. Like we're about to lose some entities in some of these, but so yeah. Good hit. Keep them debuffs happening. It's a nuisance. Keep it so nothing can really hit us. Where are their lords? Can't see them. Ah, I just took some damage there.
What a blast them! The bad moon's curse! Now, boom! River!
Alright, got no more range coming in, so I think with no range damage we should be nice. Well, it shouldn't take too much more damage, hopefully.
The green energy is strong!
The green energy is strong. Yeah, it's weird the way they don't really like mix in the way that you would normally want them to, like with with an infantry blob or whatever. They kind of, you know, like they seem to get stuck outside and not fully, not fully get in there. Yeah, we lost an entity there.
heroes rule! I have a plan! I'm the boss! Must be!
Yeah, we lost a few entities, but that's kind of how you want it to be, right? You just want to have it like a full stack of manglers and just hardly lose any entities. I don't think we never really get enough post-battle replenishment to be able to heal them up though, which is kind of sucks.
Daggers out! Yeah, I'll do it! All right!
Yeah, we're not gonna like get enough.
Warlord of 8 peaks!
We should try and kill these lords, because
Rip out their throats! You're the bigger boss!
there's a Minotaur. Don't know if we got.
Right! Take these gates!
Yeah, they do beat up single entities pretty well, don't they? You got smashed pretty fast. Although, actually, these small ones aren't really getting hit as hard. Oh yeah, actually that doesn't really work. I realize we've got like Itchy Nuisance that gives us an AoE debuff, but we don't really have anything that gives us an AoE buff. The Sneaky Stabber's got no, it's just single target. So it's kind of shit. Does, no, Fist of Gork's single target as well. Mangler Squigs are still usable? Yeah, they seem like moderately tanky. I think they're a bit like, there's like a sweet spot where you can use them, but if it's like, if the battle gets too tough, then they just all die because they're unbreakable. Like for this particular army here, they'll be quite good up to a certain point, but after a certain point, everything that isn't the single entities will all die, and then I'll be just back to my hero squad again. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we still need further testing. Yeah, but they're definitely still usable, but yeah, they're not, maybe not as awesome as they once were. Big War has an AoE buff, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I thought there was one that gives you like plus 40 melee attack or something. Oh, maybe that's the one, maybe that's the Black Orc skill that they have. I'll check it out. Yeah, we killed both Cygors, both Lords, and a fair bit of stuff, so hopefully we'll get a bit of gold out of that. I feel like Gobbos get 2,700, I guess that's alright. But yeah, the post-battle is not like that great. We got 0% replenishment again. I don't know what's going on with the Eat Captives replenishment, but like, it's like, no, you know how normally you get the, like normally you get the 0% when, you know, you're attacking with single entities or something like that, but it'll be red. It'll be like 0%, and it'll be red because it's like you can't get any replenishment because you've only got single entities or whatever. But actually, if you've got other armies that need replenishment, it will still replenish them, even though it says 0. But when it's this like green 0%, it's like weird. It's like, yes, you got heaps of captives. Yes, you got heaps of replenishment, but for some reason, we're just not going to give you any. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's because it's like the wrong, it's counting as the wrong race or something. Like they're supposed to get replenishment from everything, But when you fight the very first battle against that starting army, you get this green 0 replenishment. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. But I'm pretty sure if I had have chosen that, I would have actually gotten 0% replenishment. Normally I don't trust the percentages, but I think when it's like that, it is actually 0. So it's kind of bullshit. I was kind of thinking we go after the Barak Var, wipe them out, and then sell everything to Scrag, or you know, maybe we keep it for ourselves.
Now they'll see. Boss of them night goblins. It can't. Nasty magic's ready. Who should we attack? All right, I'll move. What a sogging head do you want? Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. That works.
I suppose we the rogue army's going to declare war on me as soon as I leave. Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes they just hang around for ages and don't really do anything. But I mean, I was hoping that these beastmen weren't going to declare war on me, and they totally did. So yeah.
The tribe's ready. I'm special. Who's the boss?
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promise.
I am great powerful warlord. You are impressed by my tail size, yes.
How much? Have they got no armies left? That's pretty interesting.
Come then, messenger.
114.
Spit out your words,
Well, they
so I
seem
can
to have beastmen are little bitches though. Yeah, we may as well take out we may as well take out the rogue armies on the way through as well, I guess. We need to send something back this way to deal with them though.
This magic is real. Who can I stab? I got my brother. What? A scheme worthy of Skarsnik.
Didn't I already sell that war to?
I only deal barter in warpstone or slaves. You better have one or both.
I don't know. I was thinking I should have sold the other settlement, but it's alright.
Who needs stabbing? Killing time!
Have we got any healing potions?
I like a good plan.
Fucking healing potion wouldn't go astray. Oh yeah, we got one. But this guy doesn't ever get a mount, so we need him to have a healing potion. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, I can't. Zajar Naxotus. What's that one? It's like spiders plus something else.
I hear ya. Kick 'em in.
Oh, check this melee. This fight this so we can get a quick heal on that shaman. Not that it's a huge deal, but may as well. But yes, the ogre. But yeah, the ogre siege attacker thing is annoying. It's my shattered body still recovering, I think. I just keep wanting to sleep all the time. No, not all the time, but I mean, just, you know, whenever I try and sleep, I always want to sleep forever. But yeah, I was almost gonna toss this campaign in and start a Chaos Dwarf campaign today. I was just because I saw some of the guys were chatting about a Chaos Dwarf sciencing in the Discord, and then it's just like, you know, instantly gave me a surge of I want to play Chaos Dwarfs now, which is a common problem. It's like this is why when you're like, if you're enjoying the campaign that you're playing, you should just like never think about or talk about any other campaigns. Because, well, if you're me anyway, because as soon as you start thinking about any other campaigns, it's like the grass is greener. Sorry if I missed the explanation, but why skip over the squig hoppers? Why skip? What do you mean skip over them, Nathan? You mean as in don't recruit them? I have been recruiting them. I've been recruiting them the whole time. I just my latest idea was trying out like a whole Mangler squig squad, so that's what we're trying to do here. But our other armies still have some squig hoppers, or the ones that aren't dead yet. Oh, actually, oh yeah, they might be all dead now. Maybe that's what you're commenting on. We did have squig hoppers up until recently. I think they just all died. Oh yeah, our troll can regenerate. Is my right? I don't think we lost any entities in that one. So that's yeah. So these guys took a lot of damage, but still managed to like get away without losing anything. So that's why I think the Manglers are going to be like, the Manglers could be quite good as a sort of a doom stack if you can use them well. Probably not against everything, but against a lot of stuff. If you can manage to not lose any entities, which they can get down pretty low without losing anything, then yeah, then they're good. Then you can, you know, fight 3 or 4 fights in a turn as long as you're not hardly losing any. Yeah, we're not going to get enough. 114 charge bonus, yeah, that's pretty nice. We got a few buffs from Skarsnik, I think, as well. I think we got the... I don't think the tech applies to these guys, actually. The squig hoppers get more... I think the squig hoppers get more upgrades from tech and stuff as well. Because they get... Oh, actually, these guys get the Night Goblin bonuses from tech, eventually, that we could potentially get. But the squig hoppers get, like, cavalry bonuses. But I'm not sure if... the Manglers, I don't think the Manglers count as cavalry for some reason, even though they are riders. Yeah, is that what you mean, Nathan? Just why haven't I not recruited any squig hoppers? Yeah, well, the answer to that, if that was the question, then yeah, I have recruited some. I just recently, most of them died, and I've just been recruiting other stuff, so we just currently don't have any, but probably plan to get more of them. So I feel like we need to send Skarsnik's army back down south.
I got me brother. Sounds like a good idea. No, Gracie, never wrong.
I reckon we can force march. I reckon we can force march Skarsnik back down here. That should be safe.
A scheme worthy of Skarsnik.
Go bad Iron Claw. Alright now, boys.
Oh yeah, so see, I've got one squig hopper. That's all I've got left. How you going, Ray? Yeah, I've only got one squig hopper left at the moment, though.
I'm special. What a zogging it do you want? Nasty magic's ready. Yeah, on it. Who's the boss? Oh, yeah.
This guy can snip by and take character on back again, I guess. Suppose we could build Diamonds were at 2 out of 1. We goes 2 out of 2. I guess we could build another orc thing there so we can get another Black Orc big boss. Hey, Radiant Ash just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks, Radiant Ash. Appreciate it, man. Welcome everyone coming over from Radiant Ash's stream. Hope you guys have been having a good time. But yeah, I don't know. I guess like we're one of our missions here is to figure out whether what's our like. Well, if we're gonna have a doom stack, what's our doom stack? There you go, Andre. And yeah, welcome again to everyone coming from Radiant Ash's stream. Thanks for the host, Radiant Ash. You're awesome. But yeah, I guess one of the issues is one of the things we want to do is figure out what's our doom stack. Like, assuming we can only use monstrous units and we can only use squigs, squigs and monstrous units. Like, what's our kind of doom stack if we wanted to make a really strong stack? And if we don't want to make every faction, every army a doom stack, what's our like kind of just normal stack? Like go to, you know, kind of like crap stack, you know, like an economical stack, but that can still, you know, get the job done kind of thing. Hey, Danny Strange. Danny Strange just did a $10 super chat on YouTube. Thanks, buddy. You're awesome. Have we got a Danny Strange love? I don't think we've got it Danny Strange in this campaign yet.
Who needs killing?
Danny Strange boy. He's the he's our weird boy shaman. Yeah, thanks a lot, Danny. Appreciate it, man. Hope your shaman brings me glory. Colossal Squig Doomstack is nice when facing late game Empire. They murder Imperial guns and can kill tanks. Yeah, I think the Colossal Squigs I think are going to do okay as a Doomstack. But so I think that part of it's probably solved, Jeff. Yeah, you're probably right. 15 Colossal Squigs and 5 heroes. Yeah, something like that. Or Ragnarok spiders as well. But yeah, in terms of like just a cheapish, you know, like economical army, I'm not really sure. Like Mangler Squigs plus a couple of heroes, is that the best thing? Or Squig Hoppers and a couple of heroes? Or should we just build just heaps of crap stacks of just Squig herds and just like, you know, just auto resolve things to death with mass armies of them? Not sure. I don't know if we're going to end up holding Black Crag or not. Maybe. The Empire shits out tank stacks. Yeah, I fucking hate that. This is like from a lorist perspective, like it shouldn't, like Empire armies shouldn't be like mass loads of siege steam tanks. Like steam tanks should, like if you see a steam tank, it should be like a, oh my god, there's a steam tank. This is crazy. This is a rare and dangerous occurrence. You know, it just looks stupid. You know. I think, yeah, you can just definitely argue it's kind of cool that the player can do it, but it's not right that the AI can do it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my brain's like not wanting to think today. Although that pretty much happens every time you get past about turn 30. Tanks are good against everything. Yeah.
Good.
What do they got here?
You're not worth
Yeah, it
the
doesn't look
fight.
too bad. We don't have any magic, unfortunately, so it's going to make it a bit shit. Oh yeah, where's our other, shit, so this is, yeah. So these heroes would be good to make that army, better, but they're in the wrong army.
Now they'll see.
I feel like they lose to other single entities. Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking of saying as well.
Stop scurrying, skinny little ratty.
But I don't know. I wasn't sure of myself, so I didn't say anything.
Nasty magic ready. Fucking get 'em! Right, I'm the boss, 'cause I got my spells. So what's your turn?
Almost get them in there.
Head bum!
Yeah, so they're gonna rampage. They're gonna rampage a lot. But I'm pretty sure we'll be able to just mash our way over these guys. Just, it sucks having everything rampage. Like when you try to be technical and everything rampages and like you can't control everything properly. Properly. Crush your defeat, yeah. Yeah, that's a good thing about the Squig Hoppers as well. The Squig Hoppers don't rampage, so you can actually use them to like, you know, pull out enemies and stuff. I really need to get some more. I really need to switch out some of these heroes and put. I need the Squig. I need the Goblin Big Boss. I just need the not Goblin Big Boss really in that army. Basically, is the deal.
Plotting and scheming.
What you looking at? Invasion's done proper.
So we could reach him there, but he's just gonna run away. So it's like not really much point.
Here we go. Warboss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Alright, so this army... Yeah, see, this army's got way too much good shit in it as well. Like, don't need all this stuff. Alright, we get this guy to be a map hero.
What you want?
Right to it.
And same with this guy.
Dog wants me. Dogs will. Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks.
And yeah, we probably got too much. Just probably still got too many heroes in there.
Make way, kids. That works. Dog will fix 'em. Me.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the bare minimum that we need for this to be a cool army.
Goblins hungry. I like a good plan. Shifty. I'm a schemer.
Yeah. War's coming. It's all part of the plan, see?
Gonna be quick. Get going.
Alright. Got a few map heroes cruising around now. We'll get that.
Morg says what?
Save like 25 gold by dismounting these guys. Alright, yeah, I'm not too worried about these guys getting ambushed or anything, so I'll put my guy in ambush. And we'll hope that it suckers Skarsnik into attacking again. Got a lot of shit that we can smelt. I guess I give her a forbidden rod. She can regenerate, so she can get the life back. something like that.
What?
All right, we'll get these guys up first, I guess, for this battle. Let's see how this all works out. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. So cement sword, that's all we got. And Trickster Shard. Actually, no, give him channeling stats. So we can get more itchy nuisances up. And we don't have any still don't have any magic. Okay, so still any tips on new purple items? Hey, Akar Jesus. I actually made a video about this when they first came out, showing my experimentation with it. I guesstimated they have between a 0.5% and a 0.2% drop chance. You know, so maybe about 0.1%. But I don't think that anything that you do, I don't think magic item drop chance, I don't think increasing magic item drop chance increases the chance of the purple item. So from like I did like a massive farming effort with Archaon, where I was just like farming as many items as I possibly could as fast as I could, and yeah, I only got like 2 or 3 of them, so yeah, I think it's only like a 1% chance. But the reason why you don't get many of them is because the AI can also get them, and they're unique. So as soon as the AI's got one, you can never get that one. You know what I mean? So if it's like 83 turns in, they've already all dropped. You know what I mean? So the only way you can really get a lot of them is if you go hard out on item farming, like straight away from turn 1. So you've got like fucking 20 armies, fucking sack-sitting, fucking everything, you know? And even then, you're only going to have like a 1% chance of getting them. So you're probably only getting, like when I did that, I only got like 3. So yeah. So basically, at this point, you got to find the enemies who have got the items because they would have already dropped. And you got to hunt them down and steal it off them. Run around with 4 Lord every battle. Yeah, well, not just run around with 4 Lord every battle. Run around with 4 Lords in every battle and have like multiple squads of 4 Lords. Like, so, you know, just say you're just getting as fucking many item drops as you possibly can. That was my strategy. I don't know if it actually helps that much, but yeah. Because they might only drop from the primary as well. I'm not even sure if you can, because it's not the same as magic item drop chance. Hey, you going, Andrew Jones, buddy? Appreciate it. Yeah, so the uniques have a totally separate drop system from the normal items. So I'm pretty sure that increased magic item drop chance doesn't apply to purple items. It's a totally separate thing. And we know that normal magic items drop from the main lord and any reinforcing lords. So this guy's going to have drop chance, and this guy's also going to have drop chance. But we don't know for sure whether the secondary lords can also get uniques or not. I think, I can't remember. I didn't check it carefully enough to notice if I ever got any online. But yeah.
Time to fight. Fine.
Oh yeah, we got any good banners? Oh, yeah, we got some pretty good banners. Let's banner it up. I don't remember that many banners. We got some.
Lost and good. Hit button move.
Alrighty. So Alright, hopefully we can make this happen. Yeah, so I don't know, you reckon the our colossal squigs will fuck up the Empire steam tanks? I guess we'll get to find out if we can get that far. Auto resolve doesn't like squigs, yeah. I imagine auto resolve loves steam tanks, especially with the new single entity changes. Steam tanks are still only one entity, aren't they? Yeah, they should be, yeah. How, that'd be whack if they changed it to be 4 entities. But yeah, I think they changed single entities, so single entities basically never die now. Like if you have like a giant or whatever, you can just keep auto resolving and it'll just keep like surviving with like 1% hit points all the time. I think like they probably can die, but they're like very, you know how one single entities used to just die all the time, like in auto resolve, they'd just always be dead like in 1 or 2 auto resolves. Yeah, now they just live forever basically. So I imagine steam tanks stacks are like super good. You just never lose any. You just fight a manual battle and heal them up with your life mage if you ever need to. Mini steam tanks, yeah. Yeah, fuck steam tanks. And star dragons as well. And thunder barges. All that shit, like, I mean, yeah, like I said, I think it's okay for the player to have that, like, player fantasy of being able to build the ultimate thunder barge doomstack or whatever, but it just doesn't, it's just stupid for the AI to do it, because it just doesn't, that's not, like, it just doesn't represent, like, how it should be in the world, you know? But, you know, it's just a game. It's not the perfect rendition of Warhammer World, I guess. So we don't have any magic. So we have to do it by blob. I'm kind of thinking we just suicide these suicide the squig herds in to take most of the damage, and then just maul everything up with the manglers. But not 100% sure it'll work out like that. Plus everything's going to rampage, and it's also a pretty costly way to do it. Like, we're guaranteed to take a lot of casualties, especially on the normal squigs. I thought they were trying to fix that thunder barge bullshit. Did they not successfully fix it? "19 Hellstorm rocket batteries." That would be a pretty fun battle. Let's see if we can get behind him. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what could we, I mean, we could try and, I guess I could, I guess I can, actually, which one's got the healing potion? I'll, get this one to waste some ammo on these, see if we can waste some ammo on these guys without getting wiped out. I'm just, my brain's real lazy. Like, I just want everything to just, I just want to, like, auto-resolve everything and fucking, you know. Yeah, that, don't like that. Look at that. We can try and get out of here before these archers start shooting. Yeah, that's not gonna... They're doing okay, but we kind of got to get out of there. Yeah, that Slayer Lord's bad news as well. I don't really want it's the weirdest formation I've seen there. It's because I went around them. They're trying to face every direction at once. Itchy nuisance these guys, so no one's got any melee attack. Yeah, I got having the two shamans here now is nice because we can double itchy nuisance like when one wears off, which should be no, I still got 12 seconds. Now these archers are gonna come and wreck our day again. You know when the next patch will be released? They haven't said it officially yet, but so. Yeah, so I can't really. Yeah, nothing official yet. But they are back and they are working on stuff. So you know, I think we'll see some stuff soon. They've been pumping out hotfixes pretty fast, so you know. Yeah, he's anti-large, but shit, he already chopped somebody before I managed to debuff him. Even with the debuff, he's still got 21. No, whatever it is, he's still got some melee attack even with the debuff, even with Dementor Sword on him. We'll chuck instant nuisance on him as well. Actually, I might buff the squigs. We can kill their lord. That'd be pretty good. Chuck in the itchy nuisance. Make sure he doesn't start getting good at hitting stuff. Yeah, he's getting chewed up pretty good. I like it. Oh, this guy's coming in just when we finish one meal. We'll be ready for the next one. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to chew this up. This isn't really a good I don't know if this is really a good example of how this army is going to perform in a proper fight though, because these guys are defending, so they're passive, so we can just sort of cheese them. Yeah, I need to pull him back to at least here, I think.
Let's get ugly. Get her. Let me show you something.
Might be too close to the archers. Yeah, the archers are problematic. They seem to be a bit confused though. They're not like opening up fully. They're just like kind of firing a couple of rounds and then kind of not sure if they still want to do it or not. Yeah, no, we probably could just get in there and maul them all to death at this point, but we would take like huge casualties. Whereas if we just keep teasing them out one by one, we'll be able to do this without getting wrecked too much. But yeah, no idea when the next, no idea when the next major update, like 6.1 is coming. But yeah, I'd say there'll be a hotfix pretty soon. Now that CA is back, they'll, I guess the next thing they'll do is they'll probably make the previous hotfix live, the 6.03. Probably make that live, maybe it'll be the next thing. Or did they already do that? I don't think they did that yet. Yeah. So they'll probably, yeah, they released the hotfix, last hotfix 6.03, which is what I'm playing as a beta. So if you haven't opted into the beta, you'll be playing 6.02. But if you've opted into the beta, then you can play 6.03 now. So yeah, so the first thing they'll do probably is make that live, maybe with some minor additional changes to it, or some extra things chucked onto it or whatever. Trying to kill this lord, or at least get him to better hero. Sorry. Ready. Itchy nuisance, these guys. Are they activated? Or are they just milling? I think they're just milling around.
Right, Simon! Moving fast! All right.
Oh. How do you get wrecked so hard? Just by getting charged by the just from getting charged by the great weapons. Yeah, we're basically taking no damage on these guys with all the debuffs and everything, so it's pretty good. Maybe we can peel these two out and then we can just bum rush this. The flames. The Iron Drake, sorry. Just get out of there a little bit. Get out of that. And we'll get him. All these guys all debuffed. Alright, this is a big bite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units, but we'll see if we can handle it without getting indigestion. Big buff, 24 melee attack to our squiggies. Archers are being dicks. I might bring these squigs back around, see if we can disrupt this a little bit. Yeah, that's a lot of range damage coming in. So you might just suicide these guys in there, so we can get them to shut down the archers. Yeah, that's cool. At least they're going to tank it for us, so we don't need to worry about it. Actually, we can probably get it done. I reckon we can just end it now. Yeah, it's nicely blobbed.
I'm the best. Zapper.
Those guys should all just meander off the edge, hopefully.
My elders, rip out their throats.
We need to shut them down. We shut them down. We need to shut that down.
Here come the spells. Eat flesh. Great shaming.
Alright, we'll itchy nuisance both sides. Get these guys in here. Yep, cool. It looks like everything got shut down. No ranged fires happening anywhere. No satchel charges. I mean, yeah, beautiful. Huzzah! That's pretty good. So I don't think we didn't lose a single squig, Mangler squig. Yeah, I did. My brain would just wanted to like mash everything in together there and just take it as it comes. We probably could have won it that way, but yeah, we wouldn't have come away with no casualties. Yeah, I like fighting the Empire early game with a lot of factions, because I feel like the Empire is like the Empire is like the perfect punching bag for all evil factions. You know, like if I play Hellebron and I go all witch elves, I love like just murdering low tier Empire men. It seems appropriate. Like the Empire are the best good guys to murder if you're playing as the bad guys, I think, just thematically. High elves, alright, too sometimes. %. Sure.
I'm special.
Yeah, this is not bad actually. We were talking before about what would be a good like cheap stack or whatever. I feel like this is kind of an okay cheap stack. The only problem is these guys are not really replicable because you can only get one out of every tier 4, one squig herder out of every tier 4 settlement. You know, so you can't really afford to have one in every army. And they do buff the squigs quite a lot.
Now, anything you say. Nasty magic's ready. Now they'll see. That works.
Yeah, I think jumping is fine.
Ready to go.
We'll just take that next turn. We're sort of taking our time to get down there, which is a bit of a waste, but...
Go bad Iron Claw.
Me protter's ready.
So just one. So 1 point gives you lightning strike straight away. So that's pretty good. But yeah, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like this one's a bit shit because normally what happens with multiple point ones is either each point gives you exactly the same amount, so it'd be like, you know, 5, 10, 15% or whatever, or they get stronger as they go up. Like if it's yellow line or whatever, usually the last, if it's a 3-pointer or whatever, like, so these are equals 6, 12, but if it was a 3-pointer, usually it'd be like 5, 12, you know, whatever, like it goes up, like with the higher, the last point's worth more. Whereas this one, it's like the first point's got lightning strike in it, and it's like the opposite, you know, the first point's got lightning strike already, and then you just get a shitty advantage out of the 2 points. It's not really worth putting any more in it. It's kind of a bit backwards.
Yes, boss. Yeah.
All right, hopefully this is all going to work out. Should we could probably go to tier 2 with Karak 8 peaks now, finally. Karazakrak, sorry. Now, Gunbat, I'm still just hoping that it's not going to get taken out by Ungram. As long as Ungram stays at war with Azag. Oh, shit.
First, for you are my enemy.
Hey, Drestrix. Yeah, I think Ungram just killed Azag. He was at war with Azag before, but I think you just killed him. So... yeah. I think we're about to find out how good this garrison is. See, I've been kind of torn, but I mean, I think I'm happy to just let that get taken. We'll just take it back later again. It's been providing us with this nice little bit of gold income, and it gave us the colossal squigs on tier 3, so kind of did its job. If we lose it now, it's like not the worst thing in the world. The garrison will stand. I don't think the garrison will stand. Not if, I mean, the garrison may stand if no one attacks the garrison. But yeah, if anyone attacks the garrison, then it's all over. Alright, we're gonna get broke here a little bit. I haven't been, the reason I haven't been attacked is because of the garrison. Yeah, well, that may be true. I think the reason we haven't been attacked is because Ungram's been at war with Azag. But now that Ungram just killed Azag, I think now we're going to be at war with Ungram, and then like next turn, basically. There's like a 50-50 chance the rebellion will spawn here, or it will spawn here. If it spawns here, they'll probably wipe out my settlement. Maybe not, I guess.
The tribe's ready. This magic is real. It comes, it comes.
I guess there's a chance it might not attack. Ah, fuck. It's always the annoying one. Is it? Oh, I wonder if it, because it zoomed in there, maybe it was like, maybe if it zooms to that settlement, then that means that's the one that's definitely going to be the rebellion. I don't know. But yeah, I was sort of thinking we take out Barakvara, sell it to Scrag, and make him a ally. What is a catchweb spider mount? Oh, that works. The catchweb spider mount. I think the catchweb spider mount is the little spider mount that the heroes ride on, Zilbix. It's the Goblin Great Shaman mount. No, the Goblin Great Shamans ride Arachnaroks. Yeah, they get Arachnarok spiders. Oh wait, no, it says Catchweb Spider Shrine. There's a Catchweb Spider Shrine. Is that what you're talking about? No, you confused me because yeah, because I thought like I knew that it was an Arachnarok that they ride on.
Who should we take?
Because I remember they brought in a mount with the they brought in a mount with one of the heroes at some point. Just giant spider, yeah. Yeah. It's just so the catch web is referring to the shrine, not the mount. Hey, Will's Paul, how you going, buddy? How are you doing? Are you still really sick with the COVID? It's funny that we all got sick with the COVID like at the same time, like all around the world. You know, like I'm in Australia, Will's Paul's in Germany. Where are you, Anthony Caputo? Are you in like Britain or somewhere?
Anything you say.
But yeah, it seems like it all kind of landed on us at the same time. Or maybe it's just because I told you all that I had COVID, and then that like encouraged more people to, you know, speak up with their own COVID stories.
Nasty magic's ready. On it. Who should we zap?
Got sick in the chat room, yeah.
This magic is real.
So annoying, like having to fucking. I wonder if we can underway. Do you reckon we can underway from there into siege attacker range on this? We're not.
Headbutt mork.
Fuck. So yeah, I should have checked that. I should have checked the garrison. So I had no garrison, so I could have sent a single lord there, and then not wasted the movement on this guy. And now we're like, yeah, now we're fucked.
May we let this one live a while?
We could sell him Varenka Hills for defensive alliance. Sorry, I might have overstated how bad that was. It was like not that bad. Not that bad. Calm down, Mercy. Jesus. It's not the end of the world.
This magic is real. Oh yeah. This way.
Oh, we need a siege attacker here because none of these pricks have siege attacker until we eventually get our catchweb spider shrine. So yeah, we'll just Rogled's armored orcs. We can't use those though. Oh, we can't. Oh yeah, technically we can't fucking use it because it doesn't have. It's not monster. It's not a squig or a monster. We can only use squigs and monstrous units. Fuck. Do we still own? Oh yeah, we still own that. That's alright.
The meat wants our help, great godmouth. Should I kill it?
Alright, we'll take the 7.2k. Then 27 or Dokkaraz 0.2. Dokkaraz is lower. It's weird. So we'll take the... No. Wait, before we do that, we'll buy the Colossal Squig.
The tribe's ready.
He's got Siege Attacker, yeah. So he's basically the only Siege Attacker we can recruit. So I guess we have to have one Colossal Squig in every army just so we get Siege Attacker. If we're, you know, talk about our kind of cheaper armies or whatever.
Of tributes from my cauldron.
How much money has this guy got? Just gonna keep taking more and more cash from him. Shit, I don't know if he's got enough. Who's he at war with? He's got a couple of wars. I don't think he's going to declare war on me. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think he would declare war on me. That would be pretty shit if he did.
That works.
Considering I just sold him a heap of epic territories. I could movement cheese this guy, but I won't.
Nasty magic's ready.
Alright, I think this is all working out okay. 42. That's quite bad. I did try out the Colossus Squigs in battle when we did battle testing the other day, but
What now?
You need me?
so yes, this guy's just gonna retreat, of course.
Attack!
Oh, that's good though, because that means we can pull this guy into the battle and he can't retreat. So I like that.
I got me brother. See you later.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires. Here we go. Here I come. Whoa!
What you want? Orc wants me.
What do you need then?
May as well chuck these guys in so he can get some free levels.
Morg says what? Best idea yet.
The ROR Squig buffs all over stuff around it. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Well, hopefully we'll get to try it out.
Maybe I will.
Oh yeah, so Here We Go is the one we're looking at, but that's not AoE, is it? Oh yeah, it is, yeah. AoE, yeah, Here We Go is the one. It's a good one. 40 melee attack, 35 meter radius, 38 second duration, so it's pretty good. It's a bit more expensive, but...
Plan scheme is discordant.
Get you.
Alrighty then. I reckon with this one we'll do don't control large army. That way we won't see any of his artillery for quite a while. Oh yeah, I didn't put any items. I didn't put any magic items on. I just realized. But hopefully we'll be okay. Is Airbutt better than Brainburster? Pretty similar. They both have no AP damage. Yeah, they both have no AP damage. The Brainburster I kind of like if you've got a nice blob you can drop it on. But Headbutt is kind of cool when you've got like a line of infantry. You can cast it at an angle or whatever and get the things. But yeah, they're both kind of shit, but they're both okay, I guess. But the thing is, you don't really choose between them. You just take both. Like, yeah, when because you're trying to get to Foot of Gork, so basically you don't really give a shit about this first lot. You just take both Brainburster and Headbutt, just so you can have more damage per second. You know, you just cast one, then you cast the other one, then you cast the other one. You know, that's what I usually do anyway. I guess if you're like super short on Winds of Magic and you were trying to be like super efficient or whatever, you could just you know, just use whichever one you thought was the most efficient. But yeah, I don't find Winds of Magic efficiency to be really that much of a big deal most of the time. Like I don't usually run out of Winds of Magic. I don't usually stand around waiting, you know, until all of my Winds of Magic charges through. If you know what I mean, like that's only really applies for like super cheesy, super long battles where you know, using blobs and stuff. I only use Foot of Gork, and here we go. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, yeah, they're both decent, cheap, shitty spell, like low, you know, they're both decent, I guess, useful tier 1 spells. They help your guys kill stuff by, you know, just doing a bit of damage and stuff. But yeah, I don't usually choose between them. I usually just take both and then I just alternate them so I get more damage per second, you know. Just burst them down. Kind of think I should get rid of these guys just to make room. Yeah, so these abilities are only single targets, so they're kind of useless basically in this kind of fight. I like Brainburster for the level 0 Shaman Lord. There's a level 1 Shaman Lord get Brainburster. What? Oh, level 0 Orc Shaman Lord. Right, yes. I don't really recruit. Yeah, I kind of played Goblins only a lot of the time, so I don't really like Goblin Lords only, I guess. Probably shouldn't really do this on fast forward because we're probably taking a bit of damage on our Manglers. Yeah, we took a fair bit of damage on Manglers. I'm
the boss. Ready to scrap.
Might even introduce these fuckers just so that we can. Nah, it's kind of a waste because by the time you cast it, like they're probably already done there. Because when they first pop out, they've got charge bonus on, I think. Is that what's going on with them? Like I think when they first pop out, they've got charge bonus and they wreck you a little bit when they first charge. But yeah, so it's probably by the time I spend like 2 seconds casting it, like they're probably done the damage. Fucking hell, they just got me again. Chunked this one. Yeah, I should have brought the Torment swords. Would have been the answer to this situation. Yeah, I know that one chunked this guy. Fucking hell. Yeah, these menace belows suck. Maybe I should just keep him away, maybe keep my Manglers away from him and just let my heroes break him.
They got the fear. Big boss. Shifting it. Running.
Very good.
If I'm low on wins, I just use here we go on my Blackhawks. But if you don't have Blackhawks, oh yeah, here we go is the Blackhawk one. Yeah, that one's really cool. And yeah, it doesn't cost you any wins of magic. I don't have any Blackhawks that are high enough level yet. All right, is that all the Is that all the menaces we're gonna get today? I think that might be it. Yeah, we've got a few too many heroes in this particular squad, I think. That's alright. I don't know, maybe I should, like we could pretty much just bum rush this army, but actually, yeah, maybe we'll just kill the hero in melee. See if that'll work.
Big boss! Get him!
Check out the weapon.
What are we doing?
Foot of Gore could be pretty sexy right about now. I might just do it like a non-overcast. Blap. I mean, overcast would have just like one-shot them all, but non-overcast routed most of them, which is, you know, sufficient for our purposes. Yeah, it's too late. Should have done that a bit earlier.
Bring me coming on!
Alright, we need to like roll over to the edge. Because when all this shit gets over there, like when these guys all get off the field, then we're going to start getting artillery and shit coming in. Which we don't really want.
You're the bigger boss! Stop it!
Kind of stuck in this blob. Can't get to him. Yeah, trying to get over there. We need our heroes over there as well to deal with those.
Kill the lava!
Get over there. Everyone get over there. Get ready.
Gorbad, the war boss. Things are gonna get weirder. This is the thing.
Alright, beautiful, that'll do. Yeah, this is looking good. Killed him.
Gonna smash the world.
We want him dead, or at least shattered. He's gonna get wiped out anyway, but if we kill him, we get more money, so let's... There we go. Alright, we need to... I need to stay away from these storm vermin until we can get our single entities over there.
Big boss!
War forever.
Fuck, or someone routing already. I mean, someone rampaging and stuck in there already.
Of the Iron Claw tribe.
We just chopper. Is he dead? Yep. Okay.
Big boss!
Yeah, these guys are fucked up now. That sucks. Crap. So much rampage. A suicidal fucking squigs. This is the problem with them. They just if it goes bad, then they just die. Because they rampage and they're unbreakable, and it's just like they rampaged again. Fuck. Fuck, yeah, see they're fucked, they're dead now. Kinda sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, lost just two of them. Yeah, that was my mistake. I mean, that was, yeah, I shouldn't have sent them in there. I mean, I think I even said that I shouldn't send them in there, but I just did anyway. Classic. Classic mercy.
What am I doing? I got me brother! Big boss!
Wanna kill something.
Oh, we got the artillery in there now? Fuck. This is pretty messy. We need to be shutting this down. Yeah.
Gotta kick
What
up!
a fucking mess.
Now for nothing!
Look at this. Look at this. What a nightmare. Yeah, I shouldn't have let that happen.
What am I doing? This better work!
Alright, everything's pretty much routed here. Alright, get up here. I need to shut this shit down. Shut this shit down.
So ready. Disappointing.
They fight, I shout! I'll fight them!
Fucking hell, this hero is fucking annihilating
Been saving this for ya!
us.
Smell musketeer!
Here's something special.
Power of river!
Fucking so much damage we're taking on our single entities in there. That's real bad. We might even fucking lose this. I mean, I hope not, but I can't. Yeah, it's the council guard. I think it might be the council guard as well. It's a combination between them and this hero. Fuck. Everyone's just getting fucked in there. I think it's because these guys are on mounts as well, so the anti-large of the council guard is just fucking everybody. And we didn't really,
Ready to blast them! Stab 'em into burn!
Yes, this is the problem with the Mangler Squigs. Every time you have a tough battle, just fucking everything dies.
Gorbad, the war boss.
Yeah, these fucks are still
Bells ready!
alive.
River troll hang! On it! Skarsnik! Night Goblin Shaman! What now? Alright, alright!
That's this guy going, he's getting his ass kicked as well.
Oh, please!
To right! Ready for war!
Yeah, this council guard fucked this up big time. You got absolutely fucked. Absolutely fucked.
Gonna kill him! Night Goblin Shaman! I'm the boss! Time to get stubby!
If they're still
Squig them all!
they're still going.
Gotta smash the
They
world!
haven't there's still 17 of them left.
Drawback's the strongest!
No, I should have spewed on them.
Big boss!
Yeah, they're unbreakable, so we gotta like kill them before the rest will out. I don't think we're gonna lose anyone. There's only like one left now. 2. Whew.
My daggers ready!
Colossal have the same problem. The Colossal ones don't. I don't think the Colossal ones will have the same problem because they'll they'll be a lot tougher, so it'll be like easier to keep them alive. But yeah, fuck, that was pretty brutal. That was brutal. I think we lost about 3 manglers, or 3. Oh, I guess we probably lost 4 manglers or more. I'll just wait till the troll gets her health back a little bit. ADHD Squigs. I used the Colossal Squig in multiplayer battle. Funniest shit ever. Oh, really? Squigs are born to go boom. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we just build the build recruitment capacity everywhere, and just keep replacing them all the time. Yes, yeah. Now, that was brutal. If we had have had all of our heroes on foot, like say the big bosses that were on foot. Oh, I guess he got wrecked. He was on foot and he got wrecked as well. Loading, loading, loading. They've got the 0% replenishment again. Does anyone know what's going on with this replenishment? Like, it's like, I just keep getting this 0% replenishment all the time. Like, for no fucking reason as far as I can tell. It's like, oh, my shaman died. No. Danny Strange Boy. You only lived just for a second. Well, oh no, like it's not the normal replenishment. It's like some other weird shit's going on where you just don't get any replenishment for no reason. Maybe it's a single entity thing where manglers are counted as single entities. Yeah, but the squig hoppers aren't single entities. Yeah, no, it's really weird. And you get it like on the turn 1 battle even, like when you fight the starting enemy as well. Mutagenic debuff from Zeech army. What are you just saying random shit, Snape, or what? I like it. I like your creativity though. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's even from the very first battle when you fight the very first battle when you play Skarsnik, it gives you 0 replenishment just on that starting battle for some reason, and it's really weird. Sometimes it just bugs and gives you 0%. Is that as simple as it is? It's just completely random, you reckon? I thought maybe it would be something to do with something. I don't know. I thought there's some, like, maybe some specific trigger or something. Yeah, it really sucks. I want the replenishment.
Based on them gifts. Too bad.
Yeah, no, it definitely didn't give us any. Dickish. Oh, he's wounded. Nice. Danny Strangelove just made it to level 21, so he's only wounded. Huzzah! Danny yet lives. Danny Strange lives.
Maybe I will.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that manglers don't count as cavalry. Oh, how is Azag after the Greenskin DLC and rework? Hey, Plush, no idea, man. I haven't played him. I did have a look, a bit of a look over his skills and all that. I noticed that he buffs like troll hags and stuff. He's like the death magic guy. Yeah, he didn't change. They didn't seem to change as much on him as they did with other factions.
What do you need then? Proper stuff, that is. War boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Attack! I know what could stop me!
Alright, we'll just heal this guy with the boar.
Time to learn from the best.
And that's about all we can do there.
I got me brother.
We could do the same on this one as well. This guy gets the healing potion. And I think we're going to have to, yeah, we're going to have to gear up. Lucky Shrunken Head. 10% ward save. This is a pretty sick arcane item. 10% ward save on an arcane item. I like it.
I hear ya. I'm off. Gobbler's hungry.
Right, this guy
Looking for a fight.
can get a mount heal.
Gonna whip you gits in a
This guy also can.
Heading out.
I might put him back on the cave squig though. 3.4. Yeah, I might. Yeah, no, he's pretty weak either way, but yeah.
You need me.
So we'll give him the healing potion because he can't mount heal. Alright, we give him mid sword. And we give her a command sword.
scheming.
Should give him a good blade.
No! Blame you, you! Not possible, possible!
Kind of feel like I should switch out Gorbad for a non-fucked up lord. Yeah, this guy is level 9. Oh yeah, actually we've got Rachnik Spiderclaw. Should we get him in there? Start leveling him up.
The tribe's ready.
Oh, I thought he started off with the mount. He doesn't get it until he gets to level 16. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, he's not really that awesome. Rachnik has the summons. Oh, he gets it automatically. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's worthwhile. He gets that at level 1.
Lots of plans.
How? Strange joke.
Who should we attack? Curse 'em.
Alright. Hey, what's up? Thanks, buddy. Alrighty. Let us give extra damage to our manglers. Not super effective on them, but that's alright. Alright, let's do it. Tend to hide my gobbo heroes when they have no HP. Yeah, I might have to, if battle won't give you replenishment, then mount swapping will. Yeah, that's right. Can everyone get the arcane item that gives plus 20 wins of magic? You mean the Book of Asura or whatever? I know High Elves and Empire can get it. The blue one, you mean? Yeah. I don't know if greenskins get it. Dwarfs don't get it. I don't think dwarfs get any arcane items. Oh, actually, I wonder if dwarfs can get... because you can get a wizard. Actually, you can get a wizard from the Vermintide quest. And I think that you only get... I think arcane items only drop if you have a wizard in the army. I think I remember somebody telling me that. So, yeah. So normally dwarves don't get arcane items drop. But if you have a wizard, if you get that wizard from Vermintide, maybe then they would get arcane items? I don't know. Maybe.
Biggest, ruinest all.
That'd be good. Hey, fight!
Oh yeah, I didn't do... Fuck, I didn't do large armies. That's right. It probably wouldn't have worked anyway because we don't have enough units anymore.
Smash 'em!
Yeah, yeah, I don't like the new tech tree for the greenskins. It's not very good.
Stop it now.
I feel like... Yeah, I feel like they... I don't know, like I feel like I don't want to be too critical because, you know, I know somebody spent a lot of time working on the greenskin tech tree and you know, I haven't really explored it fully and stuff, so maybe I'm missing something that's awesome about it or something. But I think in general, like if you're going to rework something like the tech tree, like you want people to like look at the new tech tree and be like, this new tech tree is awesome. There's this and this thing that I really like about it. And I think with the new green skin tech tree, maybe you could argue it's better because they've nerfed some shit that was overpowered or something. Maybe, I don't know. But even if that is the case, you'd think there'd be something actually good about it. It wouldn't just be, you know, all shit. It wouldn't be all just nerfs and that's it. Yeah, not that it is all like nerf to shit, but it's just kind of like, yeah, it's like everything's like delayed a lot. It's hard to get access to the good stuff. 30 to 60 turns to get something you want. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, like, yeah, no, like I 100% don't like it. I 100% don't like the new green skin tech tree, but I'm just trying to be a bit fair. I don't want to say like, you know, it's objectively bad, you know, and I have based this on, you know, in-depth scientific analysis of it, or, you know what I mean? Like, just my general impression of it is that it's kind of sucks. But I guess I was trying to like support that by saying, you know, even if it doesn't completely suck, like it's definitely not awesome. You know what I mean? Like if something's just been reworked, like you would expect it to have at least some awesomeness about it that may make you think, do you know what I mean? Like is anyone, like I don't know if there's anyone that actually likes the new green skin tech rework at all, but assuming there is anyone that just at least doesn't think it's shit, like I guess my question to those people is there anything about the new green skin tech tree that you actually like or that you actually think is cool? Like I feel like there's just nothing. Like the old green skin tech tree had a bunch of techs fairly early on that I was always excited about getting, and I thought I was, you know, excited to get into the tech tree and get those techs, whereas the new one just doesn't have anything cool about it. It's just whatever. It has some okay text that you get if you wait, if you like, has some okay text that you can get like heaps later in the campaign, but that's not very, there's not much wow factor there, you know? I don't think it's shit. I don't think it's good either. I kind of like the stuff near the end. Yeah, that's it. I kind of like the stuff near the end, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. So for you, for people like you, Hoods 13, where you don't think it's shit, you think it's okay. Like there's definitely nothing wow about it though, is it? Like even if you don't hate it, like there's nothing fucking awesome about it, is there? And that's, I guess that's my point. Like, I feel like if something just got reworked, it should be at least a bit awesome somehow. You know, there must be something a bit awesome about it. I don't know. That's just my. Fucking hell! They're beating up my wounded squigs. Right, I'm gonna try and hide these guys. And I guess we'll. I hear they are reworking some stuff in Shadows of Change. Yeah, they have said they're going to rework some stuff in Shadows of Change. I think from the sounds of it, what they said, it sounded like they're just going to give those factions like the basic, like they're going to give just like Zeech, Cathay, and Kislev like the basic like tier 3 kind of a polish up, you know. So they'll change the buildings so they get tier 2 access for all the heroes and tier 3 capacity for most of the heroes. You know, they'll do all the stuff that they've been doing to most of the factions, I would imagine. Losing early replenishment really hurts. Yeah, there was like early replenishment. Wasn't there like 5% physical resistance or something? Or maybe that's for Grom. There's like, there was like 20% upkeep reduction for goblins or something like that, which is probably pretty ridiculously overpowered, but you know, it was pretty cool though. You know, I think that's the thing. They just took away everything that was kind of awesome, and they didn't really replace it with anything awesome. No, yeah, and well, unless maybe there's some decent stuff if you get to like turn 60 or whatever. All right, I think we're just gonna go in because all this artillery and shit's causing me heartache. We're just gonna go in with our hero blob, trying to die. There's no council this time, so we only got to worry about their heroes. And I've got all of the magic items this time to make it a bit easier. Might just try and hide these guys.
I'm the meanest.
I should have spewed her. Oh yeah, I'll, fucking... Oh yeah, she's getting shot to shit. There's a lot of shooting happening. Actually, I might chuck a quick spirit leech on that guy, so we don't save us having to walk over there.
Big boss! I have a plan! Good plan! Hey, everything! Gobbler is hungry!
Biggest, brutalist all.
No, better
Get a kill on!
off them. Yeah, it feels like we're taking too much damage here.
Feast on Odin! The prodder's ready!
Who that I clobber?
Ha
I drop another bad moon. Oh, did I lose my... What? Where's my... What? Where's my, my squig dude? My squig herder? Is he dead? Or... Like, what? I thought he was... Did I take him out of the army? Or... I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I removed him from the army and just forgot to put him back in. Yeah, it sounds like classic mercy behavior. Alright, we'll just drop some spiders in there and we'll, Hey, Waffle. Some of the scrap upgrades are so expensive, something so shitty. Yeah, they kind of made the scrap upgrades a bit different now, didn't they? So they, made it so you, like they might be a bit expensive, but you can stack multiples to just make your guys into like little doom lords. How long have these spiders got left? Oh, it's still got 50, 60 seconds. Alright, maybe I shouldn't kill them then, I guess. Alright, yeah. Yeah, keep these guys in reserve.
Glorious war!
The debuff on there. Yeah, man, get in there. Charge.
Check out me weapon! A fight!
Let's get rid of the cooldown and just again. Alright. Just run straight through them. Run straight through them. There we go. Nice.
I'm the boss.
That was quick. Skarsnik, buff everybody, debuff them, do that as well. Nice. Alright, beautiful. I'm gonna come around and just mop up.
The lads are ready!
Biggest, brutally stall. Biggest.
Oh, maybe we take this guy. Debuff. Debuff everybody. Yep, smash them. Yep, try and kill a bunch of this stuff. Get some replenishment. You get him? Oh, he's routed. Yeah, so we'll try and mash up as much of this stuff as we can. The second army can still retreat, so... So yeah, the first army we want to wipe out so we get more money. The second army we want to wipe out so that the there's less damage. We're not going to take as much damage in the second fight.
Please, gobbies! What now? Squig hoppers!
Alright, so yeah, so again, we should get like maximum possible replenishment of this because we're going to get a fair few captives. But yeah, again, I wouldn't be surprised if we get fuck all because it seems to want to rip us off all the time. Probably never play Malice again. Because, what did they do to Malice? Did they just reduce the ward save or did they turn it into physical resistance? Did they just reduce the ward save? And it never really made sense that he had ward save. Like, well, in the new version, yeah, in the new version it kind of makes some more sense that it's physical resist because that's like demonic means physical resist and his thing is that he's demonic. But like lore-wise, it kind of makes sense that he's just, you know, invincible. What are you saying, Flush? Would I smash Epidemius? Is that the question? %. Fuck you. Fuck you. What the fuck? Like, there's just literally no reason we shouldn't be getting replenishment off this. Like, fuck off. Bullshit. Maybe it's like squig. Yeah, maybe squig units have maybe squig units have a tag that makes them not replenished or something. But yeah, I don't know. Epidemius tech tree is okay. Isn't Epidemius tech tree the same as the don't all the Nurgle tech tree? All the Nurgle factions have the same tech tree, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm going to stop choosing replenishment even though it says 0 replenishment and hoping that it's not going to be, because it's definitely going to be. Fuck! Oh, you know what? Another one that I don't like much. I don't much like the new corn tech tree either. I feel like, yeah, the new corn tech tree as well. How it's like you got to go all different, like in the army part of it. How you've got to go all the different directions to get the like the pillars. I don't mind the pillars. Like that part's cool. But the army part where you've got to go all different directions to get the different stuff. It just feels like, I don't know, you have to like kind of specialize into one area, and then if you want to go back and get something from the other side, it's like takes you forever. It's kind of, yeah, it's, I don't know. It's okay, I guess, but yeah, I don't really like the new corn, like war part of the tech tree either. Oh, here he is. Yeah, I just forgot to put him back in.
Make way, gits!
Alas.
This magic is real. Right then, let's do it.
Aren't most tech trees like that? No, not really. No.
Now, Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
No, most tech trees have like lots of different stuff, kind of like it'll have different branches, but there'll be like lots of cool stuff, you know. Whereas with I feel like with corn, it's like you have to go, if you go into this area, it's like one area is like mortal infantry or something, or sort of infantry or something. I don't know what it is. The other, and then there's a totally different direction, which is like cavalry, and a totally different direction, which is monsters and whatever. So it's like, yeah, so you can't like, yeah, like whereas the Chaos Dwarf one's cool. Like if you go, you can go like kind of military or a sort of different sort of vibe of military, but there's like different stuff mixed in there. Or you know, you can go like, you know, I don't know, yeah, it's just like this says there's more like cool variety, you know. Whereas with the corn one, it just seems kind of like mostly all boring shit. Like it's just like bonuses to stats for your units, you know. But you have to go really deep in to get it all, and then it takes ages to go back and get other stuff. I don't know. That's just, yeah, that was my impression of it anyway. All right, can we hit that next turn? Yeah, all right, let's just start taking some settlements.
Me protter's ready. Nasty magic's ready. It comes. Yeah. Can it be quick? Best idea yet.
Yeah, we'll mount heal all these dudes.
Now they'll see. Underway. Doc wants me. On it. The tribe's ready.
Fair enough. Maybe tomorrow, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Don't push me.
All right, and then we're gonna respec him out so we don't get wiped. But it's cool. He's. I wonder if he's. Oh, actually, I didn't notice. Did he have siege attacker? Because he's like a legendary lord. I don't think he would. I don't think he would have. So this guy's level 9, and he's disciplined, which is a pretty good trait. But these guys have got mushroom addicted, so it's like. Kind of want to start leveling them up.
Nasty magic's ready. You want schemes? I got schemes.
Yeah, I feel like the Nurgle economy side with all the plague stuff seems kind of cool. Although I never really get there. But yeah, but the military side doesn't seem as fun.
This magic is real!
Alright, and this old chestnut. I guess he can come in and get a free level up.
All right, I'm off. Orc wants me.
Yeah, see how cheap it is to level up to scout the ruins? Even though he's level 28, normally it probably costs like 750 gold or something like that to rework it. Just explore the ruins, but
Who should we attack? Nasty magic's ready.
all right, I think we're good. Oh, we can wire on someone again. There's probably no one that's like. He's still ranked 55. What an absolute wanker. Maybe we should wire again just so we can keep him going. You know, keep him going as fast as possible. They have to be, what do they have to be under? So if they're above 10, I think you get a really good reward. $10, $30, and 100. Oh, okay. So we're not going to get under 30, but we can get under 100. Yeah, I guess if I just wire the these fuckers. Really want to save for someone getting to rank 30? Yeah, but I mean, if I wait 10 turns, then that means it's 10 turns before I get 10 turns longer before I get the reward. So it's like, yeah. At least if I do it now, then it's like slightly quicker for us to get our free units, you know, is what I'm thinking. Still don't know why the wide duration is so long. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like ridiculously long, doesn't it? It's like you take out your wire target in like 5 turns and you gotta wait like 14 turns for it to end or whatever. Yeah, if I can just do it, just wire on these fuckers. Where's their actual capital? Is that their capital? No. Shouldn't there be a little green glow on the wire target capital? Hey HP, how you going, buddy? Alright, yeah, fuck it. I suppose the quicker I'd pay for it, the quicker it'll start paying itself off. $500. Yeah, I guess it'll pay for itself in 4 turns. Alright,
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
To be fair, they've only gotten 3 DLCs across all games. Who are we talking about, Browser? Oh, the Empire. What they get? They got Volkmar, Wolfheart, and Elspeth. Yeah, and it seems like, I mean, Volkmar, I feel like is a pretty epic character that they really needed to add. Whereas, I mean, Elspeth's pretty cool. Wolfheart's pretty like meh. He probably should have been a legendary hero. But yeah, but in terms of like all of the like awesome, amazing shit that you could have for the Empire, it sort of feels like we didn't really get the top tier stuff with like Elspeth, Wolfheart, and Volkmar, you know? Like Volkmar, Flagellants, and Free Company probably is the best of them, I'd say, like in terms of, not in terms of best units, but in terms of most iconic Empire stuff that really need to make Empire feel complete. Like Elspeth, pretty much nothing that came with Elspeth was stuff that we really needed. Like it's all like cool shit, like Null Ironsides are cool, and you know, whatever, Marienburg landships are vaguely cool, but they're Marienburg specific, they're not really an Empire thing. You know, all Elspeth shit's cool, but none of it's really iconic Empire shit that we really needed. Wolfheart, like same sort of thing. I guess the Empire archers are kind of iconic, but I don't reckon the huntsmen are really. And I don't think the war wagons are at all. They've kind of become iconic in this game, but they're not really. I don't feel like war wagons are really an iconic Empire unit. You know, whereas I think Knights of the White Wolf, like they've always been like really a famous sort of regiment in Warhammer, I reckon. Like in the Teutonic Guard, like yeah, like Knights of the White Wolf basically, and Ulrich, like that's really cool shit. Dismounted Reichsguard would be sick. I don't know. Maybe they don't want to do that, I guess, but yeah.
That works. Yeah. Anything you say?
Love me the war wagons. Yeah, war wagons are pretty cool, but they're not really like, I wouldn't say they're like iconic Empire units or anything.
This magic is real. I'm special. Yeah, on it. Yeah.
Oh fuck! These guys are at war with Barak Var, and they beat me to the punch. Motherfuckers! Fuck them! If they take Barak Var, it's war.
Me.
It is war.
Oh yeah.
No one steals my my thing from me. Fuckers.
Mighty gifts, empower me.
21,000, Jesus! I'm trying to get a defensive alliance, but every time I go to sell him shit, he's always got enough money to buy it. Then I can't like bring myself to, you know, like I could take this, but then I only get 17,000. It's like leaving 4,000 on the table. And also, if we don't make an alliance, we can still backstab him later on if we feel like it. That's nice. 17k in defensive is worth it. Yeah, 17k in defensive is worth it, I guess. And then we could have taken...
Fine. That works.
Could have taken replenishment, but yeah. Oh, I wonder if I...
Now they'll see.
Do you reckon if I dump my WAR units... Oh yeah, we need to... dump all our non-monstrous WAR units. If I dump like all my WAR units, do you reckon I have enough to reach there?
It comes. Me.
So it gives you a fair chunk of more movement when you get rid of your WAR units.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be enough, but I feel like we've got to try.
Who should we take?
Nice.
10.
Oh, but we got no fucking siege attacker. Oh, but they've got no walls. Sick. That works out well. Oh no, she's got River Trollhag's got siege attacker. Nice.
This is gonna be stubby.
All right, sorry, I was just pretty excited about that. That worked out well. We actually don't need this guy because the River Trollhag's got siege attackers, so And we probably don't need this army at all now, because I was only going to use it if we didn't have enough movement.
Ready. That works. Dog.
Oh yeah, we love sieging with the squigs. Sieging with the melee squigs. Classic. Classic awesomeness.
Bring the bad moon.
Suppose we could
Time to fight.
stack some tomato swords. It'd be really nice if we could get a Helm of Discord in here somewhere, but we haven't been lucky so far. Squiggage, indeed. I'll just put him on foot. Brass cleaver? Yeah, she got a brass cleaver. Cool. Oh yeah, we got a book of Assur. There we go. I'm actually liking the channeling staff. Yeah, she kind of needs the talisman of preservation because of the she's getting shot to death. Action.
Spells it.
Alrighty. Let's give it a shot. I love war wagons, but I really want Toddbringer's Time in the Sun. Yeah. Yeah, I really want a DLC where we get, yeah, like, I guess, yeah, like a basically Ulrich themed stuff. I don't really care about the Ulrich, like as a lord, as a legendary lord. I think like they might choose to give us Ulrich, what's his name, Vanglia or whatever. They might choose to give him that because they think that that'll be a cool, different gameplay option or whatever, like kind of like how Elspeth was a good option because you could do all this stuff with the engineering and everything. But I mean, I feel like that's the only legendary lord that would make sense if they gave us the Ulrich, like the High Priest of Ulrich. It's the only lord that would make sense if they wanted to do a Middenland Ulrich themed DLC. But I don't really care about that legendary lord. But I do really care about Knights of the White Wolf and Teuton Guard. Like the big bearded fucking heavily armored dudes with two-handed hammers. They look sick. And they've just got a really iconic, cool kind of storyline and everything. But if you were going to do Teuton Guard and Knights of the White Wolf, then it would kind of make sense to do Ulrich as a legendary lord. Have a an Archlector type thing for Ulrich and like a battle priest hero, Ulrich battle priest hero as well. But I don't think those things are really that popular. I think it's just really the Knights of the White Wolf. So it would probably make more sense for them to do a like Knights of the Empire DLC and just give you like Knights of the White Wolf, maybe like Knights Panther, maybe dismounted Reichsguard. I mean, that's just something I want, but you know, whatever. And then give you like Kurt Helborg as a lord and Schwarzhelm as a hero or something like that. Though, because those two lords and those two characters would be way more iconic as legendary heroes. Yeah. Alright, we'll send these guys in first to take the hits. Excuse me. I'm still a bit sick, boy. Yeah, this guy's gonna get taken damage. Wish the Vampire Coast got some love. Yeah, fuck the Vampire Coast, basically. It's my opinion. Like, it's like, yeah, in terms of gameplay, in terms of their faction, like, deserving it and shit, like, yeah, maybe. But in terms of, like, iconic characters from Warhammer lore that people really want to see brought into the game and stuff, I feel like they just don't really rate. Like, they're not up there. And that's kind of my, I think, well, I don't know, today it is anyway. I change my philosophy on a daily basis, but yeah, my kind of philosophy I'm going on at the moment is we're running out of time. There's not that many more DLCs left. I don't care about game balance anymore, or you know, or factions getting what they deserve. All I care about is, like, you know, I do care, but I'm more worried about, like, wanting as many of the iconic, beloved characters and units and stuff as I can get into the game as possible. And ideally, I don't really want any more, like, bullshit giant monsters and shit that, like, don't even really exist in the world, you know, like yeah, having like 1 million steam tanks when there's only like 14 of them that ever existed. And, you know, Thunderbarges are okay. They should really be limited somehow, I reckon, but whatever, they're okay. But if they bring in, like, fucking rune golems and shard dragons and shit, I'll just be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Like, dwarfs aren't even dwarfs anymore. They're like, dwarfs are like Norska now. It's all like Thunderbarges and giant dragons and shit. It's like, where's the dowiness gone? Yeah, this is sucking. This is sucking pretty bad. Can I summon inside? No. Makes sense. If you want dwarfs with monsters, then go play dwarfs. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think it's just like, I really want to see more of the stuff that is iconically, like, that race, you know? Like, that's what I want to see with the DLCs. I don't, like, but the problem for Creative Assembly is when they bring out a new DLC, they want it to be like, they want it to provide new exciting gameplay options, and so that people are, like, eager to try out the new gameplay, you know? So in order to achieve that, they quite often have to, like, scrape the bottom of the barrel for, like, the weirdest shit that's, like, unusual, like, different from what that faction normally has, which means that, you know, they're getting away from the core, like, personality and identity of that faction. You know, like with the Marienburg landships, you know, what the fuck is a Marienburg landship? It's nothing to do with Empire, really, you know? It's not even really an Empire unit. But it provides, like, another cool thing that you can have that's different from normal Empire stuff. So it gives, do you know what I mean? So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that seems to be, like, the philosophy to, like, give you, like, weird stuff to expand what you can do with a faction. But yeah, for me personally, I really want them more to stick with, like, the iconic classic stuff that's more like what that faction's, like, core identity is all about. But yeah, anyway, this is one of my little whinges. But yeah, I know, like, not everyone feels that way though, so it's like, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm right and everyone who feels differently is wrong. I know, it's definitely a personal opinion, but yeah, that's just what I want. I feel like I'd be disingenuous if I wasn't representing my actual feelings. I want more Chaos Dwarf shit. I want more Chaos Dwarf shit, for sure. Chaos Dwarfs are cool. Alright, let's get in here and wreck some shit. I don't know why I went through 2 doors. I don't want to go through 2 doors. I want to just go through 1 door. Can we get you guys to just come back around here? I wish this guy would, like, not die as well. I don't know if that's an option. If him not dying is an option, I would like to take that option. Yeah, I'll leave that gate up. Actually, I might send one guy to open it. I'm actually going to push her out and spew on that dude. That might be good. I'd happily pay for rune golems and shard dragons. You could always mod it out, I guess. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, so that's exactly. Thanks for saying that, Strange Echo. And that's the thing. There's like, I'm definitely not like. I mean, I'm probably not even in the majority at all. I'm probably like the only guy that thinks that. But yeah, a lot of people are like you, Strange Echo. You're like, rune golems are a crazy, super powerful thing that's really cool. Shard dragons are a super powerful, really cool thing. But like, neither of those things are remotely like iconic or even really representative of what dwarfs are all about, you know, in my mind. Like, I feel like if they had shard dragons and rune guardians, that would like make dwarfs worse. Like, it'd make dwarfs worse and less dwarfish, you know? Like less, you know, like if every time you fight a dwarf endgame army, it's got like 5 shard dragons and three fucking stone golems in there, like three golem guardians or whatever they're called. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be like, what the fuck? Why are there so many fucking shard dragons and golems everywhere? You know? And like, that's like what my problem with a lot of this stuff. Like, if you're not really familiar with the Warhammer lore or whatever, then you're just gonna think that, you know, shard dragons and rune guardians are a normal dwarf unit that all dwarf armies have. It's like, no, fucking no dwarf armies have any of that shit in them. You know, that's like not a thing. Yeah, this is a bit brutal in here, but I'm hoping we can get away with it. Oh, this one I wanted to pull out and rescue. He's only got 2 entities left, so he's gonna have a rough time. I'm definitely in the I just want cool stuff camp. I don't care much about preserving lore accuracy. GW always butchered it with the end times. Well, that's the thing. See, my whole thing is that GW butchered the Warhammer with the end times, and then Creative Assembly decided to set their game in 8th edition before the end times. It was very specifically before the end times. Nothing from the end times. It's before the end times. I very much suspect they've just they've changed their mind on that now, possibly with pressure from Games Workshop, and they are now going to include the end times in Warhammer 3, which is, I'm kind of pissed off about, because they originally said that it was pre-end times, that was the setting. So I feel kind of a little bit, I don't know if betrayed is the right word, but kind of betrayed, I guess, if they do go back on that and actually make end times part of it. Because the whole point of this, like, well, not the whole point of it, but one of the great things about this is that even though Games Workshop fucked us over and destroyed Warhammer, like, Creative Assembly was like our champion of Warhammer, like bringing it back, you know. And probably Old World would never have come about if this game hadn't been so successful. So yeah, anyway, I kind of feel like a bit like yeah, I wish they weren't going to include all the end time stuff. But on your like cool shit thing, there's lots of cool shit that came in the end times, so I guess. I mean, I don't really like it or think it's cool, but in terms of, you know, just generally being cool shit, there's lots of that in the end times. Hey, Raleigh, how you going, buddy? Adding end times feels like scraping the bottom of the barrel for demon factions. Yeah, Skaven gets some pretty cool stuff as well, I think. What's those storm things? I am keeping well, thanks, buddy. Well, I've been sick with COVID for a while, and I'm pretty much recovered, but I seem to have a chest infection or something. But yeah, I'm okay. Thankful. Yeah, Thankful's not end times though. Thankful's been around the whole time. Thankful's from like fucking Storm Fiends. Yeah, that's right, Zilix, yeah. Yeah, Storm Fiends are kind of like what are those mounts that the chieftains get? They're kind of like all like yeah, it's like big giant rat ogres that are mutated, but they have like, you know, fucking warp lasers and shit. Or warp flamethrowers or whatever. What do they do they have flamethrowers or like warp lightning fucking hands or some shit? Anyway, some bullshit end times shit anyway. Some end times bullshit. Well, I managed to not get any of my Mangler squigs killed that time. Rattling guns. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, rattling guns, yeah. Yeah, we'll go to the loot and occupy.
Who should we take?
Sooner or later, everything ends up in the Great Maw.
God damn it! He keeps having the money. He never seems to run out of money. If we wait a couple of turns, he'll probably give us the alliance for free. Basically, they can have all the weapon team options. Oh, really? Even the what's that long range one? The sniper one? Can you get like storm fiends with sniper rifle arms, warp fire throwers, and rattling guns? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, now we've got Purple Sun, so we've actually got some AoE now.
Me.
I might just go riders for now. Warp grinders, rattling guns, warp fire throwers, mortar fists, and doom flare gauntlets. Okay, cool. So they don't have the sniper team ones.
Now.
That makes sense, I guess. That would be a bit silly.
Now they'll see.
Could always do Thankful as an FLC Lord, yeah. Yeah, I feel like they could probably do another well, I suppose if they were going to do an End Times DLC, then they could have a Skaven Lord in there. Do you reckon if they do an End Times DLC, that would be a good marketing strategy? Like, I think I can imagine them thinking that it would be like End Times. People will get all excited. They have like Storm Fiends and other like just like everything in the End Times is going to be all like just over the top, you know, super powerful mega beast things and shit. So I guess from a marketing perspective, maybe that would be cool. But you know, like I said, for me, it's just about more filling in the world, like adding all that character and beloved stuff. Like I would way rather get Knights of the White Wolf and stuff than a bunch of crazy End Times, overpowered End Times shit. I don't want End Times. It's the worst thing that ever happened to fantasy. Yeah, like even before they blew up the world, like the End Times stuff all seemed kind of bullshit and not like, you know, like kind of like rushed and cheap and shit compared to some of the other stuff. But I don't know. I mean, Warhammer, yeah, you can't get too like hung up on it. Like Warhammer's always been, and 40k has always been kind of haphazard with just like different stuff being added in, and you know.
Who should we zap?
Alrighty. So they took the army out. Does this have walls? It definitely does have walls.
What?
Oh, we could
Just go.
could try to.
You're the boss. Those gates will be open.
Alright, beautiful. So broke the walls down with this guy.
Fine.
And we'll get rid of these non-squig wire units.
Who needs killing?
Yes, it's not. I don't think it's worth. It's not really worth keeping the wire units because
Forward to the stabbing.
the amount of movement you lose.
Anything you say. Time. Bring the bad.
Yeah, I think we'll occupy with this guy. That way we can get the zero movement like through there. And we can.
Let's get stabbing. Hawk's will.
This guy can jump in here so he gets some free XP. And same with this guy.
Time to learn from the best.
Excuse me. I love this one orc army. If you're gonna send it, make them map heroes and get them to just go around smashing people. Pretty cool. Yeah, smash and fast is pretty cool.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 kings. Skarsnik.
Oh yeah, nice. Finally got the movement. Yeah, this is cool.
Egg bottom.
How many? Two menace belows. Alright. Boss of the Field is my favorite. Which one is Boss of the Field? Is that the one that I took? The one with the, oh no, the one that I was thinking about taking, the one that buffs the cooldowns. Love to see Vermin Lords and Lords Screech. Obviously highly unlikely as that's Age of Sigmar though. Yeah, I think it doesn't sound like they, I mean, I don't think there's any reason to think that they're going to do Age of Sigmar stuff. Especially because they've talked before about how they don't have the Age of Sigmar IP and stuff and blah, blah. But I think, like, some cases I think in some cases the Age of Sigmar model has replaced the Warhammer model. So, like, I think, well, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure how it all works. Lawmaster Sotek's probably the one to ask, but yeah, I think in some cases, like with the Keeper of Secrets, like the Greater Demon of Slaanesh, they actually kind of have replaced maybe like the Age of Sigmar Keepers of Secrets is also the Warhammer Age of Keepers of Secrets now, because it kind of, that one kind of, you know, is backwards compatible or something like that. Whereas some of the other units like actually I don't know any Age of Sigmar units, but yeah, there's like other Age of Sigmar units that just, you know, don't exist in Warhammer at all. So those ones would be kind of off the table, I would assume. Is the Age of Sigmar Keeper of Secrets the same as the Warhammer 40k one? Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Because the fantasy ones were always the same model back in the day. I mean, that might be how it determines it. I hate the no AOS unit debate. Is there a debate? I wasn't talking about whether or not we should have Age of Sigmar units. I was just talking about whether or not Creative Assembly is going to, or, you know, that, like, I was talking about, like, I think they've got a policy about it. I'm just not clear exactly what their policy is. But yeah, I wasn't talking about whether or not we should have Age of Sigmar units. I think, but now that we are, I was like, we definitely should not. Fuck Age of Sigmar. But no. But no, it's just like, because they said this. They said the setting was in 8th edition pre-end times. So, you know, there should not be any Age of Sigmar stuff, especially when there's still more like Warhammer fantasy shit that I want to see in the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, at least give me all the Warhammer fantasy stuff that I want before you go starting adding in shit from other games that aren't even part of Warhammer. But anyway, but yeah, no, I wasn't really talking about that. I was just talking about like trying to understand what their policy actually is. Oh, whoops, I forgot to move my guys. Yeah, I was just trying to understand like what their policy actually is, I guess, is what I was talking about.
Right, Shaman. What am I doing?
You wouldn't mind a Total War Age of Sigmar. Why the fuck would you want a Total War Age of Sigmar? We just spent the last 10 years playing Total War Warhammer. Like, Age of Sigmar is like practically the same universe. Well, no, I mean, you know, it's not, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, if you're going to have another fantasy Total War, like, wouldn't you rather get Lord of the Rings or something? Like something totally, you know, something different? Like, I'd rather have, like, Lord of the Rings Total War than, like, Warhammer Total War, but just a shittier version.
What are we doing?
Well, you know, that's, again, that's a matter of opinion. Some people might think Age of Sigmar is better than Warhammer, I don't know.
Yeah, what? All right.
Next one, Total War, Alien vs. Predator. I think you're prejudiced against Age of Sigmar because of the ends time shit. No, I mean, quite possibly, but that's not really what it's about. It's just about the value of the IP. Like Warhammer Fantasy is a really valuable IP because it's got so much cool shit in it, you know. Whereas Age of Sigmar is, you know, a pretty cool IP, I guess, but it doesn't have anywhere near as much cool shit in it as Warhammer Fantasy does. So, like, you know, that's why when Creative Assembly went to make this game, they didn't try and buy the Age of Sigmar license. They bought the Warhammer Fantasy license because, like, it's better. It's a better license, you know. And Lord of the Rings is also a better license than Age of Sigmar, you know. You could probably argue that Lord of the Rings is a better license than Warhammer as well. But yeah, but you know what I mean? I just don't think Age of Sigmar is... I'm not saying Age of Sigmar is complete trash or it's worthless or anything. I just don't think it's, like, as good as Warhammer Fantasy. And definitely since they just made a Warhammer Fantasy game, I think the value of making an Age of Sigmar game immediately after is going to be very low. Alright, I'm just going to come in this side. We never really do this, so it's going to be kind of weird. We'll see how it goes. Age of Sigmar sucks for me because I can't really see myself living there. I can certainly see myself fighting chaos in 40k in fantasy. Yeah, that's right. The world, even though Warhammer Fantasy, you wouldn't necessarily say it's a grounded world, it seems way more grounded than Age of Sigmar, though. Age of Sigmar seems like a kind of land of myth and legend, not like an actual land of, you know, where actual people live. Yeah, yeah, that's a pretty good way of saying it, actually, Spanner. Yeah, I think that's one of the main things I really don't like about Age of Sigmar, even without knowing almost anything about it. Just the whole concept of it being like, kind of like, and yeah, correct me if I'm wrong if anyone actually knows anything about the lore of Age of Sigmar, but I kind of feel like Age of Sigmar is like, it's kind of like all set in, it's like it's in the realm of chaos kind of thing, but there's different realms of like, some are chaos and some are not chaos or whatever, but it's like, it's all kind of in this kind of mythological kind of realm of magic and like gods and shit, like, whereas Warhammer is set in like the real world sort of thing, but it just has, you know, chaos and shit invading it all the time, which, I don't know, just seems a lot cooler to me. Anyway, fuck, how do we get onto this again? Yeah, the whole Age of Sigmar discussion is, I hate the Age of Sigmar discussion as well. Whoever said that. It's just a waste of time. It doesn't give any value to anything. It's just like a weird, like, emotion dump or something. I think they're inspired by Norse mythology with the realms, but I just don't like any of the lore. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, whatever. Age of Sigmar is fine. There's heaps of like fantasy realms and like laws and worlds and shit that I just don't know about or give a shit about, and Age of Sigmar is just one of them, you know. I don't really have to like love it or hate it for any reason. It can just be one of the, you know, there's many book series and fantasy worlds and shit that I just have never gotten into. That's just another one. But anyway, long story short, I don't think there's any chance that the next game is going to be Total War Age of Sigmar. It seems like everyone thinks the next fantasy game is going to be Total War 40k.
Skarsnik, that's
Age of Sigmar models are cool. Age of Sigmar models are cool, but they're like not like Warhammer Fantasy models, you know. Like there's a lot of the Age of Sigmar stuff has like a bit of a slightly different style. Like they try to make it a bit distinct from Warhammer. And I'm kind of worried that the old world is going to have a bit like, it's going to be a bit more like Age of Sigmar-y than original old world, original Warhammer, sorry. Yeah, fucking trying to get through these gates is fucking really sucking, especially when we're getting shot. Let me chuck us. Have a fucking purple sun, you prick. So you like them apples? No, I can't reach. Yeah, these guys, they don't really fit in like they don't really stack up the way that infantry and cavalry and stuff do. They sort of, they're like, I don't know, I guess each model must be like a really big entity. Like, yeah, so you can see the big arrows. They're like, each one of these sets of 3 is actually one big blob, like one big giant troll or something. And so they don't really, yeah, they can't really fit into shit.
I'm the boss!
I'll just get them off. Norska. Manglers can't hit the gate very well, no. Yeah, I saw somebody put up a little prediction for next DLC the other day on Reddit, and they were predicting Slanesh, High Elves, and Norska. I don't know how likely that is, if it's any more likely than anything else, but I kind of like the idea. Yeah, I think that's another thing too. Like, I never really like new settings. Like, I never really like settings that change a lot. Like there's been, I can't really think of a good example now, but there's been a few times when I've read a fantasy series or whatever, and then there'll be like a new series in the same world, but it's like 1,000 years later, or it's like 500 years later, or whatever. Like, it's like ages later in the so, and in the new version, everything's like changed and twisted, and you know, like the knighthood order that you thought was awesome has become corrupt now, and you know, blah blah, and like the, you know, the wizard dudes are like, you know, more wizardy now. Like the wizard dudes have killed all of their non-wizard followers, and the wizards themselves have turned into like giant archon power conduits or some shit. Like, do you know what I mean? And so it's like, you know, like it's sort of like, you know, there's some things recognizable from the world that you remember, but they've like twisted and changed everything, and it's like, yeah, it's not as cool as the original was. I guess, you know, like that's how I've almost always felt whenever I've read a fantasy series or whatever, where they've had that like time shift to like 500 years or 1,000 years later or whatever, and all of the like iconic things that you remember are like all changed and stuff. It's never like never worked for me, because I'm like, I like the old things the way they were. Norska would be cool to have a DLC with the cult of Ulrich and Crom. What's Crom? Is Crom a god? I thought, is Crom a dude or a god? Yeah, I mean, there's just been like so many rumors about 40k Total War that I assume it must be true. But yeah, there's definitely nothing official about it. What did you say, Hedgehog? Probably already would see a medieval remake if they didn't lose the source code. What are you saying? You'd like to see a Medieval 2 remake? Yeah, I'd like to see a Medieval 2 remake. Not like exactly the same, like not like just a tech upgrade from the exact same thing, but like a spiritual successor where they put in a bunch of the new modern stuff, but they really keep the same same spirit, and try to get the same feeling. Let's just drop a heap of fucking spells, some damage. Oh, I've got my squig lord here now. Supercharge our squigs.
Surprise! Take that! Gonna kill us!
$40k total war doesn't really excite me. It seems like a difficult one to pull off. Crom was a god in Conan. Oh yeah, Crom was the god that Conan used to pray to. That's right. Did he find his way into Warhammer lore as well somehow?
Hey! What now? Getting used to winning?
I'll keep dropping bombs on these guys. Crom the Conqueror is undivided chaos herald of the Everchosen. Ah. Yeah, I thought it sounded vaguely familiar. Might drop another debuff on these dudes, these spears, just to keep it sweet. Rampage. Haven't got my anti-rampage stuff yet. Every time we get into like nostalgia about like Warhammer Fantasy, it always makes me want to play Mordheim. I still haven't figured out a good idea for a new campaign to start though. Mordheim the game, yeah. Mordheim City of the Damned. Buff our dudes up. Wish we could get like if that'll work. Buffing. I want to stop these pricks shooting at me. Oh, there we go. Right, we'll sack these. Yeah, or maybe we'll I don't know, we'll see how we go. If normally I think around actually normally around now we usually lose a few the viewers drop off a bit around 6 o'clock, 6 or 7 o'clock. So I was gonna say once like most of the Warhammer people have kind of dropped off, Warhammer Fantasy people have dropped off, then maybe we can start do a little bit of a Mordheim finisher. But yeah, I don't want to like, you know, if we've got like 75 people here, they're all really keen to keep watching Warhammer. I don't want to like, just end the stream and start playing a different game, you know. But maybe if it gets quieter. All right.
This magic is real! This way. The tribe's ready.
All right. So we'll occupy.
Yes. Gork wants me over there.
Occupy with him.
Ruler of 8 peaks.
And then yeah, it looks like we're
leaving.
Looks like we're gonna have enough movement to hit it.
Wow! Skarsnik.
All right, it might be time for another stalk stance, eh? We haven't successfully stalk stanced anything for a while.
Best idea. On it. I got me brother.
Oh, nice. Got his Trixie. He's got his, yeah, and, what was it? Boss of the, yeah, Boss of the Field, I think is my, like, oh, well, depends. If I'm going to use him as a field agent, then I really like this one, because 10% extra additional casualties inflicted. Then this gives you another 15% additional casualties inflicted. And then on top of that, you get the trait. If you keep doing it over and over again, you get a trait that gives you an extra, I think, 15%. So these guys get, what, total of like 45% increased casualties or something. So yeah, they can just really fuck up armies. Like two of them together, if you go bang bang, they'll probably take like an army down to like half health. So, and yeah, if you have them both level 40 or level 50, they level up really fast. Then you can just have 2 Black Orcs going around, both of them with maxed assault units and maxed and 1 Orc army, and both having the trait. And then the 2 of them, because they're so high level, they succeed all the time. So you have 2 of them go, even though like you'll do it once and they'll get a penalty for the second one. The second one will still succeed because he's like level 50 or whatever. And then that'll like half kill the army. And then just next turn you just do it again, and then the army's just basically fucked. Pretty cool. I cannot demonstrate it, unfortunately, no. But you can go back and watch, you know, one of my campaigns from 4 years ago.
I got schemes.
If you want to see it in action.
I got plans.
But yeah, so it is kind of cool, but the problem with it is that you have to pay these guys upkeep. So this guy costs 280 gold. So you have 2 of them, that's 560 gold. 560 gold, having them just wandering around, right? And then if you do assault units on an army, then it costs you like however much gold. It's actually not too expensive because they're really cheap with Skarsnik. And you do it like 4 times. It's probably going to cost you like 1,000 gold or whatever, right? So it's going to cost you 1,000 gold plus, you know, a couple of thousand gold from the turns that they were just wandering around finding an enemy to kill. So just say 3,000 gold, right? It's not too bad. 3,000 gold to kill like maybe an enemy doomstick. It could be a really powerful army. But if I took this army and killed that same doomstack, then I would get like 8,000 gold. I would earn money from killing it, you know? So having like these elite fucking Black Orc big boss killers is really cool, but it basically costs you money. It doesn't cost you as much money as an army would cost, but you don't get that. You don't make money from killing the enemies, so it's like, I don't know. It's kind of cool as a situational thing. Like I usually just leave, like I'll spec them for assault units, but I'll keep them in the army like this one, and then just, you know, if you have a situation where you have to send your army one way, but you need to slow down an invasion the other way, kind of how you were talking about garrisons to Asterix. Instead of having a garrison, you just have 2 Black Orcs wandering around, and then they can just fuck up enemy armies that try to invade you and slow down invasions and stuff. Anyway, let's see if this is going to work. Oh, actually, can we get... Oh, do you want extra movement or extra... I'll go ambush chance first, because we're about to try to ambush.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. Stick 'em.
Oh! Why did my ambush not work? Why does everyone always fucking retreat across the other side of the fucking world? God damn it. Yeah, 3 points in a trait. Yeah, but everyone gets 3 points in a trait. But yeah, Black Orcs can get the extra thing as well. Chaos Warriors, I think, are the best because they can get the 3 points, the trait, and they get the boon. And I think do they get a skill line, an extra unique skill line as well as the boon? I don't know. They might just get the boon, which makes them the same as the Black Orcs, basically. But they might get the boon and also a skill point. I can't remember. Stack it all up, throwing out all the things. We're about to get zapped. That wasn't too bad, and it was only on a summon anyway. But yeah, I'm not sure why I just did that. That was weird. I just casted a buff on nothing. Yeah, I suppose we could just let him go, but we can get a little bit of gold if we can kill these guys. Oh, again, we get Menace Belows spawning here as well. Kind of cool, I guess. Extra loots. Does anybody ever say you look like Christoph Waltz? Me, Christoph Waltz. No, I like fucking nothing like Christoph Waltz. Christoph Waltz has like very like fine features. Like he's got like he's got like very fine features. Like I've got very thick. I've got the sort of features of somebody who's been punched in the head a lot of times. Christoph Waltz is like a fine-boned china, a creature made out of fine-boned china. My head's basically like a football. I'm just trying to get a bit more money here. They do okay on single entities. Still. Did you do the voice of Ernie in Sesame Street? Christoph Waltz. Christoph Waltz played the bad guy in Inglorious Bastards. He played the Jew hunter in Inglorious Bastards, and he played the guy in Django Unchained, the I don't know, educated guy that rescues Django, or takes Django. He's been in heaps of stuff. He's a Austrian guy. Austrian actor. Yeah, that's the problem with Blackhawks, isn't it? Blackhawks are so cool to have as army heroes that you don't want to use them as map heroes. Because they're just tough as shit. Especially when you fight against them, like, they can be a real nightmare. No fucking replenishment again. What the fuck? What's going on with this? I feel like I'm almost never getting army replenishment. maybe it's the squigs. It must be the squigs. Maybe it's the squigs. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe if we have an army that's got no squigs in it, because it seems like even if I have squig hoppers, or mangler squigs, doesn't matter. No replenishment. But I don't know if that's the thing. Maybe our eyes and coloring are similar. Maybe. More time. Are you just gonna say more time until I start playing it? Are we in range? Glory! Glory! We have them.
Who needs killing?
If I successfully ambush them, then this army will be isolated out, won't it? So we actually want to get that army in. So we change him back into normal stance instead of stalking stance. Although... Alright, let's try it out. Hey, what? Skarsnik would never hire a filthy Black Orc. Oh, really? Does he, does Skarsnik actually hate, Black Orcs? I know that Grimgor kind of hates goblins. Doesn't rate them at all. But yeah, I quite often like to play Skarsnik without any orc units, but so which one's the garrison? Is that the garrison? Yeah, that's the garrison, right? So but these guys are both gonna die anyway, so I feel like that one would be easier to smash, but this one has more ranged. So like the advantage of mashing into the side is going to be multiplied because this one's got ranged.
The green energy is strong. I'm ready.
He's over here as well. Black Orcs are the biggest racists. They're picking even on other orcs. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. It's like Skarsnik doesn't really have a problem with orcs, but the Black Orcs probably wouldn't want to worry about the grots. The grots in Skarsnik's army. Yeah, so we just want to be kind of hanging around here so that we're ready to.
Where's me shrouds? Got my one out. Let me show you something. Like it.
Oh, he's not even in there. I just blew all his cooldowns for no reason. Oops. 45 seconds. That is perfect timing. We'll just get ready to smash these guys as soon as they come on. Kill that lord. Alright, let's get over here. Did that just miss again? That's alright, we'll put it down here. Get in there, fuck. Fuck him up. I guess we could do a bit of a... I don't know, maybe that's not cool. Now, yeah, let's summon more. There we go. That worked that time.
Who we killing? Doing it. Right then. Been saving this for ya.
Debuffs. Get this guy's big empowering shrooms happening.
Special murder trick.
We could do Doom and Darkness. Might be good. Is anyone not shooting? Oh, here we go. These guys are not, not fighting.
Ready for war!
Warlord of 8 peaks.
Yeah, we'll keep debuffing. Bash this lord. We got the other army coming over soon. No, that didn't work. Are these guys routing? Yeah, I think this is done, right? We're done. Hey RF, how's the squig herding going? Any scientific discoveries? No, it wasn't really a sciencey stream per se. It's more of a challenge, a theme/challenge campaign. The only cool thing was just that I didn't know prior to this that Skarsnik gets stalk stance for his entire faction when he takes Karakay peaks. So the new update for Skarsnik is that he gets stalk stance. But yeah, if you take Karakay peaks, part of the reward is that you get stalk stance for your whole faction, which is pretty cool. But yeah, that's not really my sciencing. That was just that was a known thing, just wasn't known by me.
Kill the kids!
Mordheim. The quick Mordheim will happen quicker if if we think of a good theme.
Get shopping!
Alright, let's get a debuff in here. That. Get a debuff in there.
I'll do it!
Get one of those.
Yes!
You can have a bit of this. You can have a bit of this. Try and kill these fucking spears. Excuse me, French.
I'm the boss!
Maybe let's do a Doom and Darkness on these guys. Get them to route a bit quicker. Blink. There we go. Alright, and then we can just try and get as many kills as we can. Even though the game's going to rip me off and not going to give me any fucking replenishment, as it has almost every single battle. We live in hope. One day, the game will let me get some fucking replenishment.
Wherever there's a fight,
Yeah, I guess that's the main science discovery, or the main science question that's been raised. It's like, why don't the greenskins get replenishment from the post battle when they're supposed to?
Let's get nasty!
Warhammer and Battle Brothers mangle and cripple my characters too much. It's depressing. Yeah. Squigs are real killing machines. Pity only Gorbad can make them immortal killing machines. Oh really? What's the Gorbad thing? The Squig herds used to have 40% melee defense, 40 melee defense and 40% ward save. They would nerf that down to 20%. And yeah, I wouldn't say they're immortal killing machines. Is it? Are you talking about giant squigs or mangler squigs or something? Squigs are definitely fun though. Definitely a fun unit. Different, very different from Oh, what? You reckon Skarsnik squigs are the best? Best at actually killing. Okay. Yeah, getting frenzy on all your squigs is quite a good boon from the squig herder. Alright, I think we've killed enough stuff now. But yeah, we're probably gonna get rorted on the replenishment again. Another problem I have with Warhammer is that I've got a bunch of developed warbands that have got heaps of reputation unlocks and stuff, which is what you want to get. But it's always kind of more fun starting from the start. But if you always start from the start, you never get those, because it's such a grindy game that takes so long. You never get any of those unlocks because it takes forever. Goth Warbus, Bugrat, Scumdreg. All orcs is equal, but some orcs is more equal than others. On being accused of taking more than his fair share of booty from the latest battle. Nice. I think I vaguely remember that quote actually. Thanks for sharing it. 0% replenishment. Fuck you. Yeah, we got 1,800 captives and we only got 160 gold treasury from the captives. Yeah, I don't know. The way that it calculates the gold from captives for greenskins seems really undervalued and fucked. And the way that it just never gives me replenishment also sucks. Why?
Right then, let's do it.
Can't quite reach there.
I hear ya. The tribe's ready. Best idea yet.
Alright, let's kill this guy. Just cause fucking.
Let's get stabby. No, no.
Not a tapa? What do you mean? You guy's like level 26. He should be a killing machine.
Let's get stabby.
Hold your horses.
Morg says what? Nah, soz, but no. Stabber.
This soz. Yeah, nah, soz, but no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not doing it. Ah!
I feel like we kind of need to take this guy out of here, but
Now. Morg says what? Who should we?
on the other hand, we'll never get any replenishment unless I leave him in there. Player's sorrow, minus 94. I mean, yeah.
It comes, it comes. Who should we sack? Yeah.
How much damage are we taking?
Magic is
Oh yeah, I need a bit of replenishment, I guess.
nasty magic's ready.
Oh, we got a Ragnarok spider. But again, it's like it slows you down too much. So I'll just get rid of the wire army.
Bah! Anything you say. Oh, yes. This way.
Still rocking minus 2.4k on this army for ages. Recommend grabbing Squig Raiders once you get enough bonuses. They get crazy stats. Squig Raiders? You mean Squig Hoppers?
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of times I find like stat bonuses and stuff don't necessarily equate to battlefield effectiveness, you know. But I'm definitely keen to try out the super buff Squig Hoppers. Why did you go with shamans for your generals? I remember there was some reason. Yeah, because there's like a 5% chance of getting Bogart skill. Well, it's a 5% chance every 4th turn. So on next turn 32, if our shamans level up in battle, then there's like a 5% chance we get a Bogart follower that gives us upkeep reduction. It's not really a big deal, but yeah. I mean, it is kind of cool if you get some, but not the end of the world. Yeah, it's like nothing. I've got every single point spent, don't I? Yeah. Did I get a war boss? Oh no, I mean I did briefly recruit one, but I disbanded him again. If he's off cooldown, I suppose I could briefly bring him back in again. Yeah, I guess this one's the highest level.
Right then, I'll do it. Boss of them night goblins.
That's Dark Sticks. Is Drastrix is Dark Sticks. Alright, Butt Stabber. Calling him Dark Sticks Butt Stabber. There we go. We'll keep him in reserve in case we ever need his mighty force. Can you stack Bogarts? No, you can't. No. You only have one, don't disband me. Sorry, buddy. He's not needed right now. We just had to bring him in so we could rename him, so we'll know who he is for next time. Hey, Nebin, how you going, buddy? Did you know you can charge up your ogre army abilities by spamming attack orders? Charge up your ogre army abilities by spamming attack orders. Oh, okay. Like you're saying you get 1 point every time you start charging. So if you keep doing it, I kind of thought I'd noticed something like that actually. But yeah, no, it was not. It's not known. No, that's interesting. I should like check that out. Because yeah, I felt like when I was like trying to chase units with like, I'd have like a whole bunch of like, I'd have like 3 or 4 units all together, and I'd be like selecting all of them and then having all of them like keeping on attack. You know, when you're like trying to chase something and you're worried they're going to get deselected, so you keep like constantly attacking it, like giving them attack order. It did seem like it was kind of charging it a bit faster, yeah. The ogre heroes. Okay, cool. And is it really noticeable? Like, can you see the bar like jumping up constantly? It's pretty cool. Black Orcs. I love Black Orcs, they're pretty cool. I guess we should get some more Mangler Squigs to replace our casualties. Got 4 to 5 full charge heals. Yeah, nice. Mordheim. Remember the fun you had with Mordheim? I do like Mordheim. I wish they would keep making, like, I wish they'd keep working on Mordheim. Such a cool game. Like, I wish they would like how rapt would you be if they just came out with an announcement that they were doing like you know, reworked more, like what's it called when the like what Creative Assembly always does, you know, like a reforged thing. Can't remember. There's like a standard name for it. Remastered, yeah. Remastered Mordheim with like upgraded graphics and shit, and they just they release like one new race at the same time as a DLC or whatever. So it would be like a marketing exercise type of thing. That'd be sick if they brought in like, you know, Dwarf Warband or something. How sick would Dwarf Warband in Mordheim be? So cool.
Now they'll see. Now they'll see.
I want Mordheim remastered with Dwarfs versus Dark Elves. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Gork or Mork. Yeah, we'll go Gork. More melee power. What do you say, hyperventilator? I didn't get it. Yeah, Necromunda sucked. Warband, I mean, Mordheim is really cool though. I dig it.
I refuse.
No, you failed.
You failed.
Real.
Alright, this guy...
He spells a charm.
Yeah, I think I'm going to keep him just as an assistant lord.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Oh, I didn't even realize I had this here. Do we want to keep this? I guess so.
Born for war.
I got me brother.
Yeah, this gobbo needs his healing potion again. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'll get rid of those. Forbidden Rod. Channeling stuff.
Curse him. No.
Tier 3. Oh, we can keep that at tier 3. That's pretty good. I want to auto-resolve it, but I feel like we're just going to get smashed, so... Mordheim was one of those games that got supported for a year and they pretty much dropped it, but fans still love it. Well, it was in early access for a few years, I think, before that though. Or maybe it wasn't a few years, maybe it was 6 months or something. It was in early access for a while before it came out. And then they did release like 3 or 4 DLCs for it, I think. Well, they released 2 race DLCs and like 2 or 3 Hero Pack DLCs or whatever. So it got a fair bit of, like, got more support than a lot of games do, I feel like. But yeah, it just feels like it could have gotten so much more. Chaos or Vampire Mordheim, are those the 2 options? I don't know, I mean, I feel like Empire is always a good choice. Sisters and yeah, Sisters and Empire are probably my 2 favorites. Maybe Sisters, Empires, and Vampires, I guess, are my 3 favorites. Empire's really good in inverted commas. What do you mean?
The spells of death.
Oh, right. So you're saying Empire is really good. We're talking about Mordheim, sorry. Oh, the tabletop game. GW dumped it. Yeah, I think Mordheim is definitely one of those games that GW seemed to drop. But it does seem to have a cult following. It's just a cool, really cool concept. Like the cool thing about Mordheim is that, like, the tabletop game, but also the other game as well, is that you've got this like strategic kind of you got this tactical type of board game that you can play that has all the different, like, you know, using different rules and stuff to get your advantages and all that sort of stuff. But it's also got that RPG element of having this like cool little gang of heroes that you get to know, and they all have their own little backstories and personalities and whatever. And yeah, but I can see why Games Workshop wouldn't like it, because there aren't as many models. Remaster, yeah, that's right, remaster. You might need to refresh your stream, Forest GK. It was about like 5 or 10 minutes ago I was talking about that. Yeah, if anyone has, if you've been watching the stream for a long time, you might want to just refresh it, because, you know, YouTube being weird and whatever, you slowly lose ground, I think, sometimes. But yeah, I think it's just like Mordheim's just one of those games that's kind of like Blood Bowl, you know. It's just like a really almost perfect kind of concept, I think. Oh, fuck, I just cast the wrong thing. That's alright. Never mind. They're all routed. Beautiful. Isn't Warcry basically Mordheim for AOS? Oh, maybe. I'm not sure. What's Warcry like? it's the same sort of thing where you have like a bunch of heroes and.
I'll kill him all!
The thing is, like, I just love Mordheim, like Mordheim and also Necromunda, not the board game, not the computer game. Like they just have such a cool like background, like the world of Mordheim and the game world and the world of Necromunda is just so cool. Like especially Necromunda. I didn't never got into Mordheim, the tabletop game, but I mean, I love the idea of it, and I love like the miniatures and stuff, but I never actually collected it or anything. Whereas Necromunda, we actually play and own miniatures for it and stuff. And just such a cool world, you know, that's got like so much stuff in it. Novels set in it, and it's awesome. What's the verdict on Mangler Squigs after the nerf? Yeah, the Mangler Squigs are still pretty good. They just, I find they're a little bit like demons, you know, because they're unbreakable. They're good, and they've got like a small number of entities. Like if you go up against like a fairly weak army, like I just did then, we take like 0 casualties because they're like chariots. They've only got 4 entities. But if you have a really tough battle and they're all like dying and shit, they explode, which actually does extra damage. It kind of makes you win and stuff, but all the Mangler Squigs end up dying because they're unbreakable. So it's sort of, it kind of reminds me of having like a medium strength full demonic army, like, but they don't reforge like demons do now. Yeah, I'm pretty much into the old Warhammer as well. But yeah, I like Mordheim. Mordheim's actually set like a few hundred years before like the old Warhammer that we are more familiar with. But it's got its own kind of cool like subset of the setting as well. Excuse me. Cool people would play Mordheim now. Maybe they would. Alright, so we got that. And then we'll take this one. But we'll definitely not accept that Pyrrhic victory prediction. Pyrrhic victory can get fucked. But we'll take this Black Orc. And we could probably auto-resolve that to death.
The tribe's ready. Don't push me. I'm special.
Should we?
Dog wants me over there.
All right, let's sell this to our good mate.
Empower me. Would you like to see?
I just can't give up the money. The money is too good. Even though we keep inducing trespassing all the time, but it's all right.
That works. This magic is real.
Yeah, we're probably going to come into contact with those guys, but that's all right. Into conflict with those guys. Should I? I might let this guy build up for one turn and then we'll double team him. He might be able to take the settlement, will he? No, not with one.
Who should we zap?
He'll siege. If anything, he'll siege it, right? So what do we got there? Like 8. Yeah, that's fine. They can merge into one big doom stack. Yeah, we'll fight this and won't take too much. Yeah, no, I'm into the idea of playing Mordheim now. I just need to know what campaign, which faction I'm going to play. So if anyone who hasn't seen Mordheim before, I'll put a link up to the Steam page that'll shows you like what it looks like and shit. But if you actually want to buy it, don't buy it from Steam because it's full price. Get it from Instant Gaming. If anyone needs a link, I can give you a link to Instant Gaming. I've got an affiliate set up with them. But yeah, it's like $27 on Steam. But if you get it from Instant Gaming, it's probably like $2. So yeah, if you want to buy it, definitely don't buy it from that link that I just put up. I know is that you should play Skaven since it's Mordheim. We didn't really, yeah, we kind of abandoned our Skaven one last time. Mercenaries, Shooty Warband, or Vampire Lord Supremacy, where you have a Vampire Lord who can beat up ogres. That's pretty cool. These are good ideas. I'm liking this. Thank you, Darastrix and Urban, for helping me with my ideas. These are the kind of ideas I need. Keep them coming. I feel like Shooty Warband, Shooty Empire Warband is too, like, you know, it's too obvious or something, you know. But again, it is kind of fun and classic, and we haven't really done it on stream. I think that was the first, like the very first warband I ever created in Mordheim was a Shooty Empire, like gunpowder focused. So yeah, so none of you guys have seen me do a Shooty warband. Shooty Skaven was what I wanted to do last time, but I never really got it up and running. I don't want that. I changed my mind. No. Damn it! I forgot that was going to hurt my squigs. Yeah, it's fine. It's mostly not going to hurt that much. Yeah, it actually didn't do hardly any damage to them. Cool. I guess Manglers have that sort of single entity thing going on, because they're only 4 entities. Oh fuck! I keep doing that, popping my Black Hawk buffs when they're not actually in the blob, because I put them on foot. Globadier spam. Yeah, poison and globadiers are sort of a bit one of the things that's sort of thought to be a bit pay to win in Necromunda, because they're just kind of like better than all the other characters. But they're also really cool. So I kind of still recruit them because they're cool. Chuck a Bad Moon down here. Oh, Greenskin Warband. How sick would a Greenskin Warband be? That'd be so cool. We should start a Kickstarter. Start a Kickstarter for the Necromunda devs to like go and rework Mordheim. I don't know why it says I can do Swamp Breath. Like, I'm like absolutely sure it would not work if I tried to do it. Like, you're always in melee when you try and do it.
Yes, yes.
Alright, you're getting somewhere here.
plan!
Smash everybody.
Now for nothing! We're gonna kill him! What are we doing? Surprise!
Must be getting there.
Gobbo's rule! Take that! Now for nothing!
Nice.
Not a problem.
Molin. There we go. Did we lose an entity? No, we didn't lose any entities. So yeah, it says as long as it's not too hard, they don't lose any entities and they can keep rolling on and on and on, which is pretty good. Skaven go burr. Yeah, we were working on trying to build like the ultimate Skaven big guy last time we made last Skaven campaign. Never quite got him up and running, but yeah. Have you tried capturing Zarnagran with Grimgor this patch? It's a nice short one with lots of Black Hawks. No, I haven't. No. What do you mean by it's a nice short one? As in, it'd be if we started a Grimgor campaign with the goal of capturing Zarnagran, it'd be a short campaign. You mean? Shooty Empire Warband is too strong and meta anyway. Marksman heroes are completely overblown OP. Marksman heroes, you mean when you make them, when you upgrade them? Yeah. Lad's got talent.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks!
Alright. What are the top contenders? We'll do a poll. What are the top contenders for warbands? Mordheim stream after this. Which warband? Alright. I think I feel like witch hunters are less popular, so I won't put them on the list. Vampires, always a good option. Empire Mercs. Skaven, also popular. And for our fourth option, should we go for Sisters or Chaos? I feel like Chaos is... I mean, I like Sisters better, but I feel like Chaos is more, probably more of a... Actually, I don't think I want to play Vampires. We'll put Chaos or Sisters. Vampires and witch hunters are DLC factions. But yeah, if you want to buy it, buy it from I'd say buy it from Instant Gaming or Gamesplanet, where you can get a discount. They might not have yeah, like more like on Steam, Mordheim's like $27. On Instant Gaming, Mordheim's like $1.20. So yeah, I would go for the $1.20 version. Sorry, I'll chuck up a link. Mordheim 94% off on instant Gaming. All right, so yes, I put the Steam link up so you can see, you know, see information about the game if you're interested. But yeah, if you actually want to buy it, I'd say check out Instant Gaming. Also, I've got another affiliate, Gamesplanet. I'll check and see if they have it on there as well. Mordheim City of the Damned. They do have Mordheim City of the Damned, but it's like $17 on Gamesplanet. So if they run out of keys on Instant Gaming and you still really want to get it, it's still like heaps cheaper on. I'm pretty sure it's heaps cheaper on Gamesplanet more than it would be on cheaper than it would be on Steam. But yeah, it's like Instant Gaming is the cheaper one. Skaven is overwhelmingly the one that everyone's going for. God damn. Fuck Skaven. No, Skaven are not one of my favorites, but it's alright. But it is what it is.
Plotting and scheming.
Alright. What else we got
What
going
you
on?
want?
So I've got a heap of heroes here.
Yeah.
Just run around blocking the shit out of enemy armies.
I'm special. They won't feel a thing, which is a pity.
They won't feel a thing,
Who says what?
which is a pity.
I serve.
Huzzah. Yeah, I love discovering Skaven. It's cheap. Gives you cheap upgrades. But it does make them hate you. Like it counts as an agent action, even if you're just discovering them.
Oh, yeah.
Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
Not the tribe's ready.
Carrick drawn, yeah, we'll go for, I guess we want growth actually just right now so we can hit tier 4. And yeah, it's going to take like a million turns to pay itself off, but it's fine. And more Blackhawks, I guess. Dringo cracks. It's possibly going to get capped back, but we'll see if we can get some money out of it. Hey Dominic, I think too much want to get the key. What? So I didn't get what you mean, Dominic. But yeah, if you want to buy a key through Gamesplanet or Instant Gaming, basically you just buy a Steam key. Make sure you choose Steam if you want to have it on Steam, and then it'll give you a key, and then you just go into your Steam and you can activate the product on Steam. It's yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like my I like the sisters in Mordheim because they're pretty good at melee. Yeah, I think sisters are a really good starter faction as well. Maybe we should do sisters because it's like easy. It's an easy faction, so it's like, you know, like good for people to. Hey, Halo of Spores just subscribed to tier 1. Hey Halo, thanks so much for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. Subscribed on Twitch.
Stop talking.
People have voted Skaven. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that shit though. You guys thought it was a democracy. Ha! See, if this was a Skaven civilization, then I would just take the vote, then I would change the vote, then I would kill everybody who witnessed the vote, and then I would just announce the results of the vote as I intended. And no one would challenge my awesome might. What's a Skaven? Yeah, what's a Skaven? Skaven don't even exist. Yeah, normally I would rename one of my characters after you, Halo, but we're just ending the campaign. But we can still we call him Halog, Sporemaster. It kind of works because squigs come from spores, so I feel like it kind of works. Don't quite make it. It's That's alright.
Now it comes, it comes.
I recruit the Eshin Man-Eater into my Golgfag army because it's funny. I agree. That's no problem with that. Alright, I feel like we could win this if we wanted to, but I might leave it there. It's a good spot to auto-save it. But we need a... If we're going to play some Mordheim, we need a... We need a Mordheim... Whoops. We need a Mordheim... Like, I don't even know if I've got Mordheim installed. Sorry, please hold. No, I do. All right. Well, all right. I'll start a new stream. That'll have like no thumbnail, basically. Fuck. Yeah. Well, this is a bit of a mess, but we'll start a new stream, and then I'll make a thumbnail after we start the stream, and then we'll go from there. That might be the way to go. Right. Sorry, I just need to find something to put as a thumbnail, just temporarily. All right, nice. Let's see the damned. All right, and I'm just going to let the intro play because it's really cool. And while the intro is playing, I can try and fix up the thumbnail and stuff. So I think we've got it all worked out. Skaven, then Chaos, then... All right, we'll discuss this further in the new stream. But yeah, I'm just going to punt you guys over to the new Mordheim stream. And we'll get it going over there in a second.
Not since the horrors of the Black